Welcome to the Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality. Coming to you from beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Join us for the amazing on-court action as players compete for a part of the $90,000 purse and the coveted golden ticket to the Margaritaville USA Pickleball National Championships in Indian Wells, California this November. The National Championship Series event is brought to you by Consumer Cellular, Franklin, Day One, Pickleball Central, and Rockin' Protein, proud partners of USA Pickleball.
And we're back at the 2022 APP Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality, here at Belknap Park in beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's day number 4, men's and women's pro doubles. I'm Chad Edwards. Joining me in the booth is Adam Stone.
Hello, everyone.
So we're on the 5th stop on the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Gold medal winners here get the coveted golden ticket to the USA Pickleball National Championships in Indian Wells, California, November 3rd through the, or 5th through the 13th. My dates are all screwed up right now.
That means you're living a good life if you don't know dates, what day it is, when things are in the future.
I don't even know what day it is anymore.
Oh, for sure.
I think it's Saturday.
Uh-huh.
So we have a men's doubles pro match for you between Andre Daescu and Eden Leica, and Gabriel Taddeo and Travis Rettenmeyer. Adam, you know these guys pretty well?
I know these guys very, very, very well, especially the big men. The Romanian towers probably played them somewhere between 10 and 15 times, possibly more. So looking forward to this action, and we are underway. Little full extension lunge there from Rettenmeyer worked out in his favor after Leica hits the net tape and pushes it wide. Nice ball, nice lean in there from Gabe Taddeo.
Gabe Taddeo, one of the up-and-coming juniors. You saw him the last couple of weeks at Next Gen.
Absolutely. Really talented shot maker, Chad, as you can see from those previous 2 points. I did have him on the Next Gen tour. I believe he is 16 years old, out of Florida, and a very talented shot maker. Good spot there from Andre Daescu, being aggressive in the middle, and don't let the fact that his partner, the fact that he looks like he might snack on small children in between matches. He is very much the supporting player in this familiar partnership.
So Rettenmeyer and Taddeo off to a quick 3-0 lead.
Great hands there from Rettenmeyer. Look for Andre Daescu to put pressure in the middle, like I mentioned, just like he did there. He will continue to do it. Rettenmeyer handled that one beautifully, but I expect that pattern to continue throughout the match. Excellent job there from Eden Leica on the around the post. One of his specialties with that length and patience, letting that ball travel as far as possible.
That ball only a couple of inches off the ground. Doesn't matter the height when we've got the around the post.
Andre coming in hot, putting pressure, a little bit too big of a swing there from Taddeo. Putting that one in the net. Nice pressure from Andre.
Good reach in by Rettenmeyer. Certainly Rettenmeyer and Diescu using their height to reach into that kitchen, speed those balls up.
He went for it.
Not a bad ball.
he went for it.
And I'm sure that's not the last time we're going to see Diescu speed up that bouncing ball.
Nice little attempt of the shake and bake. Poach there from Tardio with the drive from Rettenmeyer. A little bit too extended from Tardio to come up with that volley, but I like the idea from those two.
Quick snap of the wrist. That ball drops in.
Yeah, and it was, I mean, that was shoulder high, and shoulder high on Eden Lika is pretty high. So the fact that
that's above your head.
Yes, it is. It certainly is. Oh, great eye there from Tardio, from the backhand roll from Eden Lika. Very difficult to get out of the way of that shot. Nice youth there with the fancy feet, able to nimbly get out of the way of that ball. That one does sail long after the leave from Diescu and Lika.
I think when Tardio turns side on, he may be about the thickness of my calf muscle.
It certainly helps to get out of the way for sure.
Sailing just a little deep. One thing for sure, all four of these guys on the court have some height, but they all move exceptionally well.
Pressure there from Tardio and Rettenmeyer. Tardio with a couple nice lean-ins early on in that point. And then Rettenmeyer with that little flick up the middle. Caught Andre a little extended and pushing that counter long.
Rettenmeyer and Tardio up 6-2.
Everyone kind of settling into this match early on in game one. Nice hands there from Andre Diescu. I do believe this is the first time that Rettenmeyer and Tardio have teamed up, even though they're both Florida boys. All four players on the court from Florida.
Almost identical spot from Diescu into Rettenmeyer's right shoulder. This time, Travis able to get it back, but not able to do much with it.
Once again, don't miss Pickle Pong by JJ and Lowe. They're in the Vendor Village today at noon and 3 p.m.
Oh, just beautifully disguised there from Eden Lika. Nice little hold, looking just like his cross-court dink, and pushing that ball past Rettenmeyer's left shoulder. Just a beautiful, deceptive attack. Nice job by Tardio there, off of the kitchen line, but able to get enough pace with the forehand swing to handcuff Andre Diescu and win that point.
So much power from a small frame. Stays really compact, accelerates through that ball.
Nice, fired up over there on the far side. Rettenmeyer and Tardio looking strong opening moments, opening 5 minutes of this game one. Good Eye there.
Right spot. Tadio just trying to do a little too much with that two-handed backhand to come across Diascu's body.
The old pump fake there.
Yeah, Tadio looking for the shake and bake off of Rettenmeyer's drive, but wasn't able to get out there. So quick side out for Diascu and Leica. Let's see if they can snatch a couple more points here.
Nice job there. Leica kind of going for that Ernie and leaving a little spot open in the middle of the court. Rettenmeyer finding it. Wow, fantastic job there. Tardio and Rettenmeyer keeping the pressure on. The big fellas from Romania scrambling, getting back to the kitchen, setting up that dink rally. Rettenmeyer with a nice combination to finish it. Great point, fellas.
Tadio just getting a little big there. We're predominantly seeing third shot drive coming from Rettenmeyer. Extensive tennis background, looking to drive that third, but he comes behind it and goes nice and soft with that fifth.
Just like that. Great point,
Getting
Chad.
fired up.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is good stuff over here. Patience, nice balance, control, and footwork from everyone at the kitchen line. We have our first time out of the match here with Rettenmeyer and Tardio serving at 7-3, game one.
So I was just taking note of Travis Rettenmeyer's T-shirt. This is a guy that played on the professional tennis tour, now wearing a Tennis Sucks T-shirt. It just shows the power of pickleball.
The power of pickle.
Can convert it over. Travis Rettenmeyer, also one of the owners of the Florida Smash of the MLP.
And while we're
a foe of yours, Adam, with the Mad Drops, and,
Yes.
and I hear you've got a new team owner.
That's exactly right. Thanks for that lead-in, Chad. I wore my Mad Drops Pickleball Club. So we have two new team owners, Ryan Sharant from the $1 Million Listing, and some athlete you might have heard of, Drew Brees. Very exciting stuff.
Heard from him a little bit. Heard about him a little bit.
Decent football,
athlete.
Yeah, decent athlete, decent football player. A lot of success with the New Orleans Saints, so very exciting for us to be a part of that team. Can't wait for Newport Beach here in 2 weeks.
Rettenmeyer Tadio, 7-3-2 after the timeout. That was a much better spot from Diascu there, kind of coming up into the body under the chin.
Little chin music, absolutely. You know a little something about that baseball, chin music.
Absolutely. Center mass, hard to get out of the way when it's at your throat.
For sure. Uncharacteristic miss from Diascu. talking in his native tongue, which means he is not thrilled with that last shot. Nice job of weathering the storm there from Eden Lika. 2 nice counterattacks and his partner sliding over to the middle for the finish.
Yeah, he read that change of direction very well. Opened the hips up a little bit.
No love there from the net tape. 2 soft airs there from Andre. Wow, there's that shake and bake that they attempted earlier in the game 1, and successful this time. Great hands from Gabriel Tardio, as the initial volley from Lika was actually a little bit behind him. Great adjustment by Gabe.
Yeah, a little different angle from Rettenmeyer there, coming deep into that left hip, force that ball back middle.
Wow, great shot from Gabe Tardio there. He was pushed out wide and off the line and snuck back in tight to the line and able to hit a forehand attack on the next dink. Great movement by Gabe Tardio.
Sometimes it's difficult with those guys that have really long limbs and big reach to try to get back to that right armpit spot.
Well, like you said,
give him one back.
Well, yeah, you said when Gabe Tardio turned sideways, he's paper thin. Well, fantastic accuracy there from Eden Lika to tag the youngster.
Yeah. Rettenmeyer asking Tardio if that ball was going out.
Right, and I think Tardio might have said something. So there was quite a bit of spin on that ball from Lika, so I'm not 100% sure what would have happened there if he let that go. Tough spot going behind Andre, who was looking to snipe something in the middle. Excellent dink there by Tardio. Going behind Andre, catching him a little off balance.
Ball just caught the line.
Yeah, a couple times that Daescu and Lika have thought the ball was going out, or the other partner had called it out and it has dropped in. A little confusion there from the Romanians in the middle.
That gives us the first game point for Rettenmeyer and Tardio. 10-5, quick timeout from Daescu and Lika.
Yeah, now, and Chad and I certainly don't think Daescu and Lika have played poorly. Certainly not maybe as sharp as we've seen them previously, but a lot of credit has to go to Rettenmeyer and Tardio here. Tardio's patience has been fantastic. He's been pulling triggers at the right time. Like you mentioned, I had him in the Next Gen series a couple weeks ago, and he was a little ambitious with some of his speed ups and going for a little bit more. And to see him really locked in and focused and picking his spots as opposed to just letting it fly on every other ball, it's really good to see him constructing those points.
Yeah, I think potentially, Rettenmeyer being a little bit older, experienced, kind of calming him down. When you get with younger guys and we see them out hitting all the time, it's kind of like, hey, just let it fly and let's go and see what happens.
Right. Definitely. I look for the big men to settle in, even if they can't very much still in play to catch this first game, but even if they don't, I look for the veterans, Andre and Eden, to settle down as this match continues, get into the patterns and the situations that are beneficial to them. What is going
Tadio
on? Tadio.
shake and bake off the court, coming back in and firing it hot.
Unbelievable play from the youngster.
Rettenmeyer and Tadio taking game 1, 11-5. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here at the APP Beer City Open from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
And we're back at the APP Beer City Open for Game 2 between Andre Descu and Eden Leica. Travis Rettenmeyer, Gabriel Tadio. Rettenmeyer and Tadio taking Game 1, 11-5. Sailing just a little wide from that backhand from Rettenmeyer. So we're talking a little bit in the break that potentially Descu and Leica need to be the ones that start this firefight. Right now, Rettenmeyer and Tadio are kind of the ones setting the tone.
For sure. It's tough when your opponents are playing patient and picking the right spots. But as I mentioned, Eden Leica and Andre Descu, veterans of the game, they've been in big spots many times. And not only have they been in big spots, they've been in big spots together. So if any team can pull out of it or come with a game plan to change the tides of this match, it's those two.
Yeah, they made a run a few years back at Nationals, taking a bronze there.
Great result. Wow, nice combination. And you saw before that initial speed up, Chad, several dinks to the middle from both teams. We'll see if that is a continuing pattern. Just kind of picking and feeling, seeing what's working here early in game 2. Good eye, nice call there from Andre, letting Eden Leica know that's going to stay along, and it does.
Wasn't as deep as potentially it looked off the paddle.
Sure.
Couple of inches past the baseline. Good reach in from Rettenmeyer. They're taking away time by reaching in there.
Sure, no, absolutely, I agree. He had a little assistance from the net, but either way, it's a good decision, and he's putting some controlled pressure on Andre, who's in the midcourt there.
And Becca Sue to court number 11.
Lika and Diascu still just looking a little off balance.
Absolutely. The second, third shot sailing long for Tardio and Rettenmeyer.
Trying to see the flags here of which direction the wind's going. I think Rettenmeyer and Tardio are going with the wind now.
Nice spot there. Andre Diascu with his favorite little lean in from the middle and often takes that forehand inside out at the opposing left side player like he did there. Oh my God.
What does it take to get a ball past these guys?
Oh, Travis going up to the referee asking something about that point, but fantastic play from all four players, Chad.
I think he's potentially asking on Andre's Ernie, or slight Ernie, whether he landed on that line or not.
Gotcha.
Obviously wasn't called.
Oh, wow. After an extremely long point, we have an incorrect server there from the Romanians, and that happens after some of those long points. Too bad. Nice angle there from Travis Rettenmeyer, able to get that ball out wide. Lika not able to come up with it. Nice job by Andre, maximum pressure. Really reaching in nicely. Initial bounce attack, and then there for the second and the third.
Yeah, we're starting to see Diascu reach in a little bit more in game 2.
Wow. And Rettenmeyer is, the thing is that's one of the best shots for Ed and Lika, and I'll talk a little bit more about that after this point. Nice combination there. A lot of middle flips there from Rettenmeyer. But anyway, Ed and Lika likes to push that forehand up the line, but Rettenmeyer with Tardio on the right side isn't really taking a ton of middle. He's just taking a little bit of middle. So he's kind of holding his ground there, and much more difficult for Eden to get that past him.
Yeah, the movement of the youngster in the middle
Sure,
allows Rettenmeyer to stay home a little bit more, where we're seeing Diascu having to slide a little bit more than Rettenmeyer is.
I agree completely. Excellent point. Nice patience. Really quality stuff early in game 2. Everyone earning points. Not a lot of errors going on here. High quality points.
Yeah, Diascu just recognizing that Tardio was a little further back, away from the line, able to get it behind him. Lika with the tweener.
Wow. Oh, Eden always gets fired up when he does a tweener successfully after the point is over. Fantastic trickery from the big man there.
Hey, sometimes when that ball's at your feet, it's easier to go from behind than it is to try to scoop it up.
I disagree, Chad, but no worries.
Well, I've got a little more clearage than you do.
For sure, for sure. I still might want to have children at some point, so the short legs make it a little more difficult for me to execute that. Maximum pressure from Andre Daescu coming in with the solo shake and bake. We don't need to have our partner poach it. We can do it ourselves.
And that's typical of what we've seen from Daescu. I feel like that's what he needs to do a little bit more. Get real big, put that pressure on.
Oh, just missed it there from Eden. But yes, absolutely, Chad. You will notice as the score gets a little more lopsided toward the opponent, Andre will look to do more and more, and I expect that to continue here in Game 2 after losing Game 1.
So Daescu and Lika now up 5-4 in Game 2.
The 1-2 combinations from Rettenmeyer are very, very nice at this point. I believe that's 6 or 7 1-2s he's had. Very impressive stuff. Nice offense from Travis.
That's it. That's it. I mean, that's a tough one there. We saw that deep serve, and we've seen it from this court multiple times over the last couple of days. On a deep serve, the returners are bouncing off that fence. They're in a stack. I mean, Eden's bouncing off the fence and trying to get back over that right side. It's almost impossible.
And it's a really tough spot for Andre because he knows after that serve that Eden's in a tough spot and going to have trouble getting back over. So that's why he's hanging out in the middle trying to protect him. And great spot there from Tardio to go inside out with his forehand with the winner.
Shake and bake, baby, shake and bake. Tardio reading that extremely well, finishing it with the two-handed backhand. And now Rettenmeyer and Tardio back up 7-5. So we take a quick timeout.
Yeah, Chad, and to be honest with you, I kind of saw a little momentum there from Daescu and Lika and thought that they maybe wouldn't run away with this Game 2, but would starting to get things going in their direction, and Rettenmeyer and Tardio are having none of it with this last couple minutes, scoring a couple nice side outs and a couple points as well.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with the combination that we just saw of Rettenmeyer's drive, Tardio putting the pressure up at the kitchen line, looking to close hard. And again, like you said, with Rettenmeyer's 1-2 combination, quick flick, ready for it to come back.
But yes, it looks a little cleaner. Rettenmeyer, I wouldn't say he's a newbie at this point, but definitely a little bit younger in his pickleball career, and a little, since the last time I've seen him, some of those combinations and some of those offensive initial speed ups are looking a little more crisp than last time. Good to see him getting a little bit more feel, a little more comfortable on the pickleball court.
They're at 7-5-1. Good patience. A lot of ball movement there, but I was actually quite impressed with Rettenmeyer going a couple of balls middle. He's not afraid to go middle there, kind of draw Daescu across onto Lika's side. And then Tardio taking the opportune time to speed it up and attack again.
Oh, great patience there. He had about a 1-inch window to clear that pole, and he pulled it off nicely. Great ATP there from Andre Daescu. Wow, and we have definitely, Chad, we have seen.
That was ambitious.
Yes, that was ambitious, but we've seen a situation here where they did not stack.
Yeah, I just noticed that they came out of the stack for that one.
And you do not see that from them very often, if almost ever. So they know the situation is dire here. They need to come up with some points to hang in this match. Really good attack there from Andre Daescu at full extension, using all of his 6'5" frame and catching Tardio on the right side of his body, who was looking to load forehand. Perfect spot from Andre.
Tardio with the reach in.
Right at the feet of the big man, a good spot to go, of course, for any player, but especially for a tall opponent. Take a look here on the replay. Yep, definitely long.
Really impressive from Tardio, covering so much court. Oh, seeing it again.
Oh, Redmeyer was on it too. He was very much on it. He had got the last couple of those, unable to convert that one.
Little roll of the eyes as he was walking back to the baseline. Yeah, good read. Tardio looking to close as Redmeyer was stuck back at the baseline there, and Lika just held it.
Yeah, you know
going
what?
back behind.
I'm not upset with Tardio's move, and it was just a perfectly timed shot from Eden Lika. Well played by Eden. All right, here we go. Always hard to close it out, Chad.
Last two or the last point, always tough. 7-9, Daescu and Lika.
Lots of middle dinking here. All four players.
Good speed up, good timing from Daescu. Couple too many of those balls right there in front of Lika's left foot, and Daescu taking the opportunity to speed it up with his forehand.
Yeah, just a little bit too plain. So I wouldn't call it an attackable dink, but if you get a little too plain, that ball bounces up a little bit. An opportunity for Andre to be aggressive, and he was rewarded for it.
So Daescu and Lika snatching a couple of points back. It's now 8-9.
Yeah, Chad, and as we mentioned, Tardio, even though he's a young buck, and Redmeyer, not newbies around the APP tour, but definitely the experience is in the favor of Daescu and Lika, a little bit more veterans of the game. See if that is a factor in the tight closing moments of this game too.
Yeah, the last few points, we've seen Redmeyer and Tardio kind of back off a little bit. And at times when you get so close, you don't want to make a mistake. You turn into a little bit of, let's just keep it clean and switch from the aggressiveness that they had that got them there.
Nice freebie there is always welcomed from your opponent. But they get another crack at it with Andre serving at 8-9-2.
Much better job from both Redmeyer and Tardio reaching in, taking away the reaction time from Lika.
He made a little noise there, Tardio. Got caught up, almost too juicy right there. He couldn't believe how high it was, and he made the mistake in the net.
Yeah, he got caught moving. He was thinking that ball was going to be a little wider than what it was.
There you go. I'd like to see Tardio play a little bit more patient. Pull that trigger. A little earlier, he's been constructing the point so nicely so far. Let's don't get out of that habit.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
I thought that was going in the net myself.
I mean, Redmeyer didn't even move. He couldn't believe it. Yeah, that's unbelievable that the big man Andre was able to skate that one off the top of the tape for a clean winner. Unbelievable play.
Sadio was doing an excellent job keeping him honest, going back behind him, but that open face.
Just missed it. Yeah, I think the timing of when to dink behind Andre during that point was perfect from Tardio. But the big man with the reach.
So we're at 9-9-2.
That was a close one. Wow, I'm not sure if that was a little bit of a mishit or just perfectly placed, but that ball plops right inside the baseline for Andre Daescu, and my goodness, all of a sudden, we have a game point for Daescu and Lika to knot this match at 1 game apiece. Oh my gosh!
Excellent hands from Rettenmeyer, catching that ball off the net midpoint and then flipping the switch.
Well, as you mentioned before, a little bit harder for Lika to get skinny than Tardio there, as he was trying to let that ball go out, but, you know, big man, big target, unable to do so. Wow. I mean, what an exchange at 10-9-2. And Rettenmeyer catching Lika in the shoulder, and they get the ball back to try to tie this game up or possibly win it after this timeout. Unbelievable stuff from the fellas here. This is pickleball, guys. I don't know what else we can give you. These points are fantastic.
Yeah, little, should I say, forgotten the word now. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey, yeah.
Little unfortunate.
Yeah.
Little unfortunate that attack caught the net from Lika.
Yes, a little earlier.
Because then
yes.
it ended up switching it over. Tardio and Rettenmeyer kind of on their heels. Ball catches the net, and then all of a sudden, Rettenmeyer just turns it on.
For sure. Hey, and Chad, just so you know, this is not a winner's bracket final. This is not a gold medal match. This is round 2 play. This is round 2 play of men's pro doubles. Incredible.
Yeah, first match for Lika and Daescu here.
Wow. Rettenmeyer in trouble, in big trouble, and crashes back to the middle with a huge forehand to get himself in a better spot in that point and capitalizes with the point. Fantastic play again.
Good read. So just like that, now we've got match point for Rettenmeyer and Tardio at 11-10-1. Pick up from Tardio. Oh,
Oh my God.
tried it again, but tell you what, throwing everything but the kitchen sink out there.
What the hell you got to do to win a point around here, Chad? My goodness.
Second match point for Rettmeyer and Taddeo.
Oh my, great point, and I'm fine with Travis pulling that trigger there. He pushed it a little wide. He was going to get that ball to the right side of Lika's body, which is not easy to do, but sailed it wide, and here we go. Still playing. Yes, so for everyone back home, oh yes, the right
foot. Yep.
So if you do not contact the ball on an Ernie attempt and any part of your paddle or your body crosses the plane of the net, that is a fault and you lose the point. We saw it there. Julie Scott right on the call.
Lika a little frustrated with himself, throwing the paddle down on the court.
And his butt cap popped off. He threw it against the fence. See if he can refocus here in a big moment in game 2.
So match point again for Taddeo and Rettmeyer. And there we've got it.
That's it.
So it's a tough one. You've got a Ernie violation, crossing the plane of the net. Then you miss a ball into the net, throw your paddle down, and then you miss a ball deep. Then you throw your paddle down and hit a ball into the net to end the match.
Yeah, that's not the best way to finish, but you know, it happens to the best of us.
So Rettmeyer and Taddeo taking this one 11-5, 12-10. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back for post-match interviews here at the 2022 APP Beer City Open from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Priority shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for 1 to a plan for 3. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Beer City Open in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'm here with our winners of the second round match, Travis Rettenmeyer and Gabriel Tardio. We were in the booth, Travis, talking about how you have a very solid quality tennis background. It's been a big part of your life, but you've kind of transitioned over to pickleball recently in the last year or two. And then we also noticed that you're wearing this lovely shirt. Tell us a little bit about this shirt and your first couple years of this playing this great sport, pickleball.
Yeah, so I played tennis my whole life from the time I was a little kid. Very pressure-filled, felt like a job, stress, body fell apart. And I found pickleball about 10 months ago, and it was the most fun I'd had on a court, most fun I'd had in sports. So the transition was pretty seamless, to be honest. It was like, I don't know why I'm not doing this. I just want to do this all the time. So I found out a way that I could do it all the time, and that's what I do now.
Well, absolutely. I think that it's been a couple months since I've seen you play, but some of your decision-making and some of your shots, you're definitely stepping up your game, and we love to see that. Gabe Tardio. So I had the pleasure of doing some commentary for you at the Next Gen series a couple weeks ago, and while you played fantastic, I would say you were a little loose, maybe going for some ambitious attacks here and there. I thought in this match here that some of your patience and waiting for the right opportunity was really on point. Was that a decision you made coming in to today and into the second round match?
Oh yeah, for sure. In Next Gen, we had a little fun with Wyatt. Here, of course, I take it more serious. These are, of course, better players in here. So, I mean, you have to. If not, if you like mix like I don't want to say stupid, bad shots or like bad decisions, you're not gonna win. So that, yeah.
Yeah, definitely higher stakes out here might pay the price a little bit more for some ambitious attacks. But fellas, well played. Go get some rest, get some hydration. We look forward to seeing you back on court later today. Excellent.
Tennis sucks, pickleball rocks.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Hi Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Out here with the squad, everybody trying to go. Yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me. I'm like na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
And we're back here at the APP Beer City Open at Belknap Park in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We just saw Gabriel Tardio and Travis Rettenmeyer take down Andre Descu and Eden Leica. Next up, we've got a women's pro doubles match between the Brasher sisters, Mary and Maggie, and Irina Terashenko and Lauren Stratman. We're gonna take another quick break here as we're waiting for Terashenko and Stratman to get to the court and looking to get fired up for game one here at the APP Beer City Open from Grand Rapids.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. And we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't taking it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Priorities shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for 1 to a plan for 3. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Welcome back to the APP Beer City Open here at Belknap Park in beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan. We're back for a 1-15 women's pro doubles match between the 14th seed Mary Brescia and Maggie Brescia and the number 2 seed Irina Tereshchenko and Lauren Stratman. Mary and Maggie, 23 and 19, 4-year age gap, 4-inch height differential.
And a little fun fact I just got from you, Chad, is that you were 12 years older, or 12 years younger than your sister and 12 inches taller.
Exactly, yes. My sister did not get the height genes. She's a solid 5'2".
Yes, Chad. So we have the Brescia sisters, who are out of California, starting to play a little bit more frequently out here on the APP Tour, and have recently, there was a trade in Major League Pickleball that allowed the sisters to be on the same team. So they are teaming up not only for tournaments, but for Major League Pickleball as well.
We saw Irina Tereshchenko play Lauren Stratman in singles here on, is it today, Saturday? That would be Thursday.
That would be 2 days ago, yes.
Thursday. Sorry, I forget what day it is. And now they're here partnering up for women's doubles. A little bit of a surprise to see them down here.
Well, especially as the 2 seed, but they did lose second round to Anna Bright and Georgia Johnson, which is a very, very strong team. So while I would say that it is a slight upset, it's really not much of one, in my opinion. Pretty evenly matched with, I would probably give the edge to Stratman and Tereshchenko there, so it happens.
Yeah, Brighton and Johnson definitely can cause some trouble if those balls that they rip start landing in.
Yes, definitely a little bit more of a hot and cold team, so makes a lot of sense if they get on a good run that they can upset some very good teams.
So Mary Brescia set to serve.
And both teams very comfortable with each other. Irina and Stratman, while haven't partnered together a ton, have definitely played multiple tournaments together, so familiarity should not be an issue for both squads. Beautiful shot there from Lauren Stratman. One of her favorite spots to go on that right side is at the right shoulder of the player in front of her, and you saw it there executed to perfection.
Maggie cleared herself well there, but Stratman coming back into the body, catching her, jamming her on that forehand side again.
The old hop to the hip. Hit it to the hip, and Maggie did the hop there, and rarely a great situation when that happens. Nice job there, and notice Irina Tereshchenko often pulling that cross-court backhand dink wider, played a little bit more to the middle, possibly targeting Maggie Brasha's forehand dink. We'll see if that pattern continues.
Tereshchenko splitting the middle with that two-handed backhand, seeing good ball movement and good attack.
Tough one there. Mary Brasha winding up to handle the Stratman drive. Maggie tried to call her off. She was unable to pull the paddle back.
And we've seen that over the last couple of days. Typically, that no call comes right as the ball is hitting the paddle.
Sure, yeah. It's. I mean, when they're ripping it, it's hard to have the perfect timing on the call, but you got to let your partner know.
So Tereshchenko and Stratman now up 4-1. Just missing that ball wide.
I like the pressure, though. Nice drive and kind of a solo shake and bake there from Irina.
That's the fifth or sixth ball that we've seen in these first two matches here. I think they thought that was about a foot out, landed a foot in.
Well, I don't think Maggie hit it as clean as she wanted.
We got a little bit of wind that's pushing that ball down as well. Lauren Stratman's boyfriend, Julian Andiamo Arnold, stepping into the booth really quickly. Good control there from Brasha. Resetting it, and Tereshchenko just not able to bring that ball back up over the net. Just too good from Tereshchenko. She's got a lot of power behind that two-handed backhand, forcing that ball to pop up from Mary.
Nice pressure there, Tereshchenko and Stratman. While the Brashas have definitely had some success on the doubles court, Mary Brasha having some really nice success recently on the APP Tour in singles.
Yeah, I think we're safe to say now that the majority of the top players here on the tour have that extensive tennis background.
Yes, that is absolutely true. I believe Mary Brasha just finishing up playing college tennis as well.
A bit of slight hesitation there between Mary and Maggie.
Yes, I think so, Chad. A little bit off the kitchen line and didn't fully release on that backhand, maybe thinking Maggie was going to come over with the forehand. Didn't hit it as clean as they wanted to.
Maggie feeling a little bit of the pressure there. Tereshchenko really opens that face on the backhand cross-court dink, generating a lot of spin. And Tereshchenko and Stratman up 7-3. Missing that one a little deep. Tereshchenko for years has been that dominant spin player that we've seen.
Oh, definitely. You better better have your footwork on point when she starts getting going, carving that slice backhand. Once that ball bounces, it really takes off. Really nice initial speed up there from Lauren Stratman to her favorite spot that I mentioned before. Maggie neutralized it nicely, but the pressure from Tereshchenko and Stratman on the subsequent couple shots was just too much. And we are switching sides at 8-3 in this race to 15. Yeah, these games to 15 are always a little bit tough because, you know, anything can happen in this one game to 15. And as we get tighter and tighter with the talent in the sport, it is really, really important to stay focused and stay locked in, because if you lose it for a little bit, even just a minute or two, that can be the difference in this one game to 15. So
yeah, you definitely don't have that first game where you can kind of feel things out and see where you're going to go. It's almost like now for the Brushes, they've given away this lead a little bit, so there's no more feeling it out. They've got to find that strategy, come with it. A little bit of change of wind direction for them now.
Yeah, we saw the wind right there already, as it has been a factor throughout the weekend. Wow, and just like that, they get the ball back and score a point. Nice
that spin from
yes,
Tereshchenko.
Absolutely, and that has really been the difference, I think, so far, is Mary's court positioning. She's quite a few feet off the kitchen line, and Tereshchenko and Stratman have been much closer and able to put more pressure. Even if you strike that counterattack just like you want to, if you're a few feet off the kitchen line against a quality opponent, not always going to be the best situation for you.
Yeah, but just giving way too much time to react.
Dropped in somehow, I think. I don't think Irina hit that exactly like she wanted to, but she will absolutely take it.
She even said sorry when she hit that
ball. Did she? I didn't notice that. Yeah, she knew it was a miss hit, but still, it's good pressure either way.
A better job by Mary staying.
Yes.
Well, she was already up there as well, but you already saw the difference of being up at the kitchen. She's able to take that ball early, get it down at Tereshchenko rather than vice versa.
Yes, neutralized that good drive from Stratman very well. Nice job. I was a little unsure of her decision to let that ball bounce, but she hit a very quality two-handed backhand and was able to win the point.
Very nice read from Maggie Brashley, coming over, covering the middle, and the speed up from Stratman.
Yes, crashing back to the middle there. And I like the initial speed up for Stratman, just looked a little late on the second ball. Great spot. Third shot definitely left up, and Stratman put that right at Maggie Brash's right foot. A nice spot.
Timeout here from the Brashes sisters. Trailing Tereshchenko and Stratman 9-4.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a ton of rhythm so far in this match. The points have been a little bit shorter. Mostly the Brashes on defense, and Tereshchenko and Stratman imposing their will a little bit more. But we'll see if maybe the Brashes can add a little length to some of these points and get a little bit of rhythm going, because it's been a little hit or miss so far in this match.
Yeah, Tereshchenko and Stratman definitely doing a good job keeping the Brashes sisters off balance. between Terashenko's spin and Stratman's power. It's definitely hard to find that rhythm that you're talking about, trying to get in that groove, and with it being a 1-15. So we're coming back at 9-4-1.
Yes, this is a huge 2 points here. If the Brashes can get the ball back with 0 or 1 point damage, really like their chances to possibly make a comeback. But if Terashenko and Stratman can extend their lead, it's going to be a lot of trouble for the Brashes sisters.
Terashenko read that one well, just overcooked it.
Yeah, definitely a good look in my opinion. One of the better poachers on the female tour. Oh, she can't believe it. Threw her head back, Maggie. She thought she was right on that reset, and I think she was. Sometimes we don't do anything wrong, Chad. We just hit the tape. Nice lean in there. Another example of the court positioning. Stratman having all her momentum forward, able to extend and crush that forehand. Brashes sisters a little bit back on defense.
4.5, 35+ winners. In gold was Alex Hallow and Dale Zwack. In silver was Becca Sue and Marcus Woodhouse. Could I please get those 4 individuals?
Oh, it's a well-timed lob from Mary. Stratman reaching back with the backhand, and then Mary just getting a little too big trying to end that.
I think that's exactly what happened. The lob was very well executed.
Feels like there's just a little bit of power missing from the Brashes game right now. Obviously newer to the sport.
Oh, jeez. And as you can see, when Terashenko with that spin does get a let tape roll, often it just pushes back
just
into the
rolled
net.
down the net.
Rolled down the net and pushed back into the net. Not sure what happened there.
Referee error.
Referee error.
13-4-2. Reset.
Nice job there from Maggie Brasher with a nice big forehand swing on a attack, which we won't call it bad. We'll just say a little ambitious from Lauren Stratman there.
Yeah, a little too much reach on that one. Not able to get much power on it. Brasher reading it extremely well.
Yeah, hard to blame her too much because the offense has been working really well so far in this match. Can't be perfect.
Cooked that one wide as well.
Mary a little unsure if it was wide. Irina confirming definitely wide. The old too juicy.
Been known to miss a few of those.
Uh-huh. All right, couple errors here. Still a pretty lopsided score here, Chad, but the Brashes have the ball back, and let's see if we can tighten that gap a little bit, put pressure back on Terashenko and Stratman.
But I like that sequence right there. Terashenko and Stratman weren't stacking. Now they've gone back to the stack. Good pickup.
Oh, good try, good try.
It was easier for her to pick up the scorched ball than the slower spinning ball right there.
It happens to me all the time, Chad, especially someone who likes to take short hops. The spin is tough to handle. The power less, in my opinion. There's the spin again. She got a little handcuffed, wasn't sure to volley or bounce. When you make that late decision and that ball bounces with spin, makes it very tough on you.
Yeah, you get caught not moving your feet, and then it just eats you up. I think the decision for the Brashers to stay, or for Maggie to stay cross-court thinking with Arena is a very difficult one. They've had success going more at Lauren.
Little funky there, a little awkward with the shot from Mary. Maybe a little spin affected it, but we mentioned it before.
Arena was laughing because she was so far ahead of it.
Yeah, right. So she got off the ground, lost her base there, and made the error. And this has been a slow creep. It hasn't been anything crazy, but these last couple minutes, not a lot of ground from Stratman and Tereshchenko on their lead. The Brashers right back in it.
Big coverage from Mary. Just not quite able to get it over Air Tereshchenko right there.
Yeah, Air Tereshchenko. I would have liked to see her go with a drop there. The scramble was really nice on the previous couple balls, though, but very tough to execute that lob in that situation. Nice job there by Maggie getting those feet set around, stepping around the backhand to hit a forehand, neutralizing the spin nicely, forcing Stratman into a tough attack.
Yeah, we're starting to see that more, that inside-out forehand, just giving you the and I'll finish my sentence, just giving you the ability to change directions. Excellent job by Mary Brasher there, finding the open court. Now we've had a 6-point run from the Brasher sisters.
So good there, so good. It always seems like she is going to possibly take that line, and she very rarely does, putting that ball to the forehand side of Maggie Brasher. But the combination of spin and full extension there just makes it tough to handle. Great shot by Lauren Stratman. Good eye there. Way to step in and get big in the middle from Tereshchenko. Mary Brasher stepping over to her left to hit a forehand and cannot keep it in the court.
So match point here for Tereshchenko and Stratman. Little unlucky with the ball off the top of the net.
Yes, but a valiant attempt at a comeback there from the Brasher sisters, but a little too much from Stratman and Tereshchenko. There, that last couple points to seal it, 15-9. They will be moving on, and this bracket will be back in 1 second after a few words from our sponsors.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Revlon Sports,
where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
There with us right now, but the truth is she's actually scouting our next match. That's why she had to leave. But you know, when you have a partner like Lauren who's got fast hands, laser drive, and eclectic personality, what else can you ask for? And the sisters are a very tough team. I feel like Lauren and I had a good talk about strategy, and we're able to execute it, and we're kind of ready for their counters. So just one of those matches where you have a plan and you're able to execute it. That's nice. And I also hit a fair amount of leg cords, which always helps. Can't complain.
Yes, let cords are always a good strategy. So Irina, I'm going to put you on the spot and ask you a question here. I have not been interviewing very long. This is maybe my third time in the booth doing interviews, and I would have to say that you are my favorite person to interview. Do you feel like I'm doing an okay job in one of these first experiences for me on the interview in the mic?
I mean, first of all, I feel like you have the voice from heaven. You know, it's a God-given gift to be a broadcaster, Adam Stone. And then I feel so comfortable. I think you're doing a fantastic job. You do face tough competitions. Your questions are way shorter than Dominic Catalano, so I appreciate that, because by the time he's done asking me a question, I already forgot what he asked in the first place. So we got that part covered. Dom, love you. So yeah, keep it up. You know, just keep coming up with creative things, and I would like to be interviewed by you again. Right, hopefully on center court. Hopefully we can both move up to the center court soon.
I like that idea, and I will continue to do my best, Irina, and you continue playing like a professional champion.
shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from a member number to a first name basis, from complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP Beer City Open. Picture of the Grand River in downtown Grand Rapids. We're back here at Belknap Park for a men's quarterfinal. That's right. I wanted to say semifinal, but I have been off all day today.
Hey, that's why I'm here, Chad. I'll be off next time, so you got to have my back then. Chad, very excited for this matchup. We have Julian Arnold and Stefan Avern, both from Austin and both very powerful shake and bake poach, drive their third types players. We got a righty and a lefty. We are definitely in for some fireworks in this match.
And we saw Rettenmeyer and Tadio earlier. Certainly no slouches when it comes to speeding a ball up. And Gabriel Tadio with the youth, able to cover a lot of court.
For sure. So definitely looking for this exciting match. We have Julian Arnold, one of the highest energy players out here on tour. Loves to get himself and his partner fired up. He is actually my teammate for the upcoming MLP in Newport Beach. We are both teammates of the Mad Drops. And a little fun fact here, I hurt my calf going into the first MLP. and our replacement choice was Stefan Avern. And he was on our team for about 15 minutes.
15 minutes before the COVID
test. Unfortunately for him, he did test positive, and we had to pick up Ben Newell. So a little interesting stuff there, and I am very much looking forward to this match. Like I mentioned earlier, we have a lot of firepower on the court. Just wondering how much dinking we will see, and sometimes when we get in these matchups with players that are shot makers and have that offensive ability, sometimes we're surprised and get into a little bit of a slower dink type of match. I'm not sure that will be the case here, but it's very interesting to see moving forward.
I think Rettmeyer and Tadio need to take a similar approach. Their match against ISQ and Lika, they moved the ball around, they were patient, they chose the right ball to speed it up, and then once it was go time, they stuck with that rapid fire. But again, Avern and Arnold potentially looking to come out hot, but
yes,
commentators curse. We
always
talk about we're going to see this, and then we see the complete opposite.
Sure. So yes, it will be cool to see. Stefan Avern, probably known a little bit more for his athleticism, his scrappiness, and his put-away power. A little bit less adept at starting the fire from the kitchen line with speed-ups, as he is fresh to the game. Look for Julian Arnold to, at all parts of the court, whether we're in the back of the court or the front of the court, starting the fire, and hopefully his partner Stefan will step over with that big lefty forehand to complete that speed it up, clean it up combination that we've seen all weekend.
Arnold originally making a bit of a splash with his singles game, now becoming quite more effective at his doubles game.
Yes, and as he mentioned, he just looked at
us
in the booth.
Just now.
he just looked at us in the booth, and he said, you know, what can you do but beat him with energy? All you can do is beat him with energy. I have no doubt we'll hear a couple andiamos in this match, his favorite catchphrase.
Absolutely. Very vocal player. Tadio starting us off. There's that drive we saw earlier from Rettenmeyer.
Yeah, high percentage of those forehands on the third shot are drives from him.
Woo! Look at that wrist.
That was very slippery. The dink left a little high, but not too high, and Gabe Tardio with the full extension wrist misdirect. Just such a high-level shot from Gabe.
That's what we have kind of been accustomed to seeing out of Rettmeyer and Tadio. Rettmeyer driving it, Tadio just coming forward, putting on the pressure and staying in that attack mode.
Just going to stop being surprised, Chad. Yeah, a little ambitious there from Tardio.
He's trying to cover all 40 feet of that one.
Yeah, several feet off the kitchen line, going with the bounce ground stroke speed up there. Julian Arnold wagging his finger to the booth saying, no, no, no.
And we're trying to get the ball back from 3 courts over when it bounced off of Tadio's forearm.
Yes, as I mentioned, I do believe
wrong court, the other way.
Yes, it is the first time.
Oh.
Oh, good. We're going to get there. We're going to get there.
It's taken a full circle, but now Avern and Arnold, their chance to serve. Rettmeyer and Tadio jumping ahead early 3-0.
Nice look there on the shake and bake, as we mentioned in the pregame, expecting to see it.
Yeah, that move from Arnold, he's going to be all over the court.
Very quick player. A little too big on that swing with a nice counter from Gabe Tardio off of the Stefan Avern lefty drive.
Yeah, Tadio did a good job of not trying to go back cross court there to Avern while he was still back.
Yes.
Chose to go behind Arnold in his movement. Like a little bit of indecision from Ravern there on that shorter ball. Sometimes it's hard with that shorter ball that's not sitting up. You want to drive it, but you can't.
Cardio pulling that trigger cross court. Almost looked like Auvergne was maybe even looking for a possible Ernie there as he stepped over to his right. Great return from Stefan.
Tougher ball to drive there. Hard, deep return, gets on you quickly. Good disguise from Arnold.
Great hold, little loop on that backswing with a relatively plain dink from Travis Rettenmeyer, and Julian Arden knowing exactly what to do with that ball.
That's a great shot. Good spot from Tadio. Not trying to do too much with it. Just taking a little bit of pace off, putting it behind Arnold. Tadio, again, really looking for that attacking ball, staying short and counter-attacking down at the feet of Arnold.
Nice exchange from the fellas there. Little pep in the step there for Julian Arnold. Energy so important to his game. Nice hold there from Julian Arnold with the mid-paced attack, kind of getting Gabe Tardio off balance and deciding to go with the lob, which was definitely not his first choice.
We had our first on the armo right there, all of it being a smaller one. Too good of a read from Tadio. Sliding over to take that middle. Typically you see the forehand sliding over and taking that middle, but Tadio, we're seeing more of it. Very capable of generating power.
Yes, and in that specific situation where Julian Arnold is attacking from, Gabe knowing that it's going to be tough for Julian to get that ball to the right side of his body.
Like that ball was just a fraction deep. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Good resets from Arnold to keep him into that. Tadio taking a semi lob.
Yeah, that was a very high level point, and Stefan Auvergne definitely wants that back. Like I mentioned, one of the best parts of his game is that cleanup power, but net got in the way on that one. Oh, geez.
Better spot from Arnold on that one.
Just a little bit of sexy time, Chad.
Yeah.
A little sexy hold there with the top spin from Julian Arnold and the let's go.
So we're at 5-2-2, Rettenmeyer and Tadio.
Nice pressure from the fellas. We've seen Stefan a couple times with that little half Ernie with the left-handed forehand. Lots of power generated there, and the follow-up there from Julian Arnold. A beautiful play from the boys in black. Wow, nice job there. Very nice patience from all 4 players. And then Julian Arnold changing up his spot, jerked that backhand to the middle in the previous point or two, and took that one up the line. Tardio not able to counter.
Great. And there's a larger one.
Yeah, that was a big one. We're expecting to see that, and there it is. There it is. He made brief eye contact with me. Got me excited. Wow, phenomenal pressure. Way to stick with it. Nice scramble on the far side from Tardio and Rettenmeyer, but too much pressure. That's all you can say. And we have our first time out here in this quarterfinal matchup. We saw a one game race to 15 from the ladies earlier. This will be 2 out of 3 as we are still in the main draw.
Avern and Arnold starting to find their rhythm a little bit. Julian moving all over the court, but being able to sell a couple of nice speed ups, one through the middle, the other one down the line.
Yes, nice job there. And kind of what we mentioned in the pregame, it's kind of been the pattern that's been going on. We have Stefan kind of focusing a little bit more on dinking and counter-attacking, and Julian looking to kind of start the fire a little bit more frequently. I would expect that to continue.
So we're back at 5-5-1.
Ooh, great move there from Stefan.
How did that stay in?
I have no idea how it stayed in. And the boys on the far side, they called it out, just letting their partner know, and that ball dropped in. I can't believe it, to be honest. That's what happens when you get to the big part of the court, right?
Exactly.
Tell our students that all the time, so that's one of the benefits.
Just double checking right server. No, they won't. Tardio just returned.
Did he? Oh, so, okay, yeah, let's.
Hey, Julian. Tardio just returned. No, you didn't. You did. Just coming out. Tardio just.
Yeah, we're looking to get a replay here. Did we get it cleaned up, Chad?
Like cell phone with
Tardio.
screen,
No.
and also a single car key with tag found at the volunteer.
Yeah, we're going back.
tent.
We're going back.
I float a chip deep by the baseline. You have 6. You have 5. First serve, returning positions. 15 seconds. I serve? Maybe I serve. No. What did we come in at? 5? 5. So I served. Yeah. So I served over here to Travis, and now I'm serving you. Is that what happened? He served. Come on, players in here. Players in here. Hey, stop. Come here.
Referee taking control. Love to see it.
There. Won the point. It's now 65, 65, 1. Resume play.
Travis.
All right, we're back after a little bit of confusion.
Visit our vendor village for Rebel Sports. Experience GR. And Onyx Pickleball. Durafast 4 is the official ball of Beer City Open.
Ooh.
Almost got him. Almost got
Little
him.
chin music. Rettmeyer getting his head out of the way just in time. Ball sailing a little deep. Rettmeyer looking to get a little fired up now. Vernon Arnold taking the lead, 6-5.
Fake Ernie to a real Ernie.
Fake one to a real one. Took the step and then jumped the kitchen.
Nice read there from the young buck, Tardio. That's great hands there because the quality of attack from Julian Arnold was pretty high there. Great hands kind of right around his belly button from Travis Rettmeyer.
And we've seen a little bit of a switch here from Rettmeyer and Tardio. Rettmeyer now playing on the right, setting up in front of Arnold.
Wow, nice point, guys. A lot of action. Lots of, you almost think we're watching a basketball game here with all the squeaking shoes, the footwork, the athleticism, the movement from these guys is top notch. Great slide there from Stefan Avern, knowing that Tardio was coming in hot, looking to be aggressive.
Yeah, Tardio didn't have much of an other option there when he reaching in so far.
Nice spot there, and even Julian kind of even gave him the bait to the middle, looking for him to go out wide, which he did, and was unable to convert, kind of chuckling to himself as he walks back to the line. And I saw that one a few times at the Next Gen a couple weeks ago. And
I like that shot.
It is slippery as hell, and it made a couple people look silly at the Next Gen. How can you blame them? Unable to convert that time, though.
I like hitting that shot myself, but you can overcook it when you get a little too excited on it.
Definitely. Nice move there with the third shot and the poach. A little love from the net, but he was in a good position either way.
So a little back and forth. Vernon Arnold now back up 8-7.
Oh, he's got Tardio stepping over to hit a backhand, and Julian can't believe how much court he had open. But they do take the lead before handing the ball back to Rettmeyer and Tardio. Poor decision there on the lob as he is a couple feet off of the kitchen line. Would have liked to see him drop that, start that dink rally one more time.
Yeah, even though Arnold isn't the tallest player out there, he's definitely got the hops to be able to get up there and get that ball and the power to finish.
For sure, great stab, tennis, backhand volley, and the finish with the swinging forehand volley. Nice combination from Julian Arnold. Ball back, 8-7-1. Just a very nice dipping shot there from Julian Arnold, the spin. I mean, it's at Travis's chest as it's crossing Julian's own kitchen line, and by the time Travis is making contact with that ball, it's down into shoe tops. Great spin, great execution from Julian Arnold. We have a timeout from Rettmeyer and Tardio. The boys in black of Vern and Arnold will be serving in this game one of the quarterfinal match at 9-7. We have seen that offensive pressure the second half of this game one from Stefan Avern and Julian Arnold. It's quite an onslaught. It's not easy to weather that storm when they get hot with their driving and their dropping, their poaching, and their quick hands at the kitchen. See if Rettenmeyer and Tardio can get these next 2 points for a quick side out without any more damage done.
Better placed lob from Rettenmeyer. A little more height.
Yeah, you can tell from the person that they're lobbing's reaction. If it was well disguised or if they're already halfway to the baseline, probably shouldn't have lobbed that one. He definitely caught Julian Arnold. A little confused there.
Not quite enough acceleration on the change of direction and just sat up too much from Avern.
For sure. I told you that is one of the parts of his games he's working on, is those creating the offense from the kitchen. Tried it there unsuccessfully.
Good spot from Rettenmeyer.
Great pull from Travis there after an incredibly patient point from all four players.
Getting back within one.
Nice pressure and communication from Stefan Avern and Julian Arnold there, keeping their opponents in the back of the court. Wow, so beautifully played from Julian Arnold there. And as you can see, Julian has a little bit more take back and a little bit more going on some of his dinks. And in some previous tournaments, I think that's got him in trouble with some dink errors, and we have not seen that yet, Chad. He's doing a much better job of cleaning up those loose errors on the dinks.
I think the control with his footwork has been a lot better as well. Usually he's moving a little too much.
Right, and we know sometimes that take back can give a little disguise on the attacks, but great job by him cleaning up that part of his game to have a few less loose errors. Great hands, and I like the initial speed up from Gabe Tardio there, but just too much on the hands from Andi Amo, Julian Arnold.
And that brings us to game point for Avern and Arnold, 10-8.
Nice counter, Gabe Tardio. Partner getting him pumped up there. Able to stave off that game point, getting the ball back with a chance to get this thing tied up. Nice combination there. Julian Arnold with the beautiful speed it up, clean it up. He did not need his partner for that combination. He did it all himself.
Uncharacteristic drive error from Rettenmeyer.
Yeah, I think he's looking for that inside in, going for a little bit of a tight window, opened up that front shoulder a little bit too much.
So we've got another game point for Avern and Arnold.
Wow, great job by the boys in black. Good hands, good control, and a nice overhead finish and fired up from Julian Arnold.
So Avern and Arnold taking game one, 11-8. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here to the APP Beer City Open from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA. A classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Welcome back to the APP Beer City Open. Also, Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan, sponsored by AHC Hospitality. We're back for game 2 of this men's pro doubles quarterfinal. Avern and Arnold taking game 1, 11-8.
Interesting.
I don't dislike it, but probably not the right ball to do it on.
I'd probably say I dislike it.
It was very ambitious. It was very ambitious.
But yes, absolutely, Chad. I think the difference here is we saw Redmeyer and Tardio in complete control against the Romanian towers, playing patient, picking their spots, and they are a little bit more on their heels in this matchup with the boys in black.
Arnold's done a very good job of disguising his speed ups, but also they're setting the point up very well.
Oh, he missed it. Nice counters there. Yes, I think you're exactly right, Chad. I think about 6 months ago, we would have seen Arnold pulling triggers quicker. Now he's waiting 2 or 3 more dinks, waiting for a little bit better opportunity. And as you can see in game 1, that's paying off.
Another unforced error from Rettenmeyer.
A little Little down on himself there, smacks his hip with his paddle. There he goes, makes up for that mistake with a nice deep shot there.
But going back to what you were talking about with Julian Arnold and hitting 3-4 more dinks, in order to sell that speed up, you have to set a baseline of what your motion is going to be with your dink. If you dink once and then speed it up, not a whole lot of setup there.
Absolutely true. I like that baseline comment. A little too much there. Yeah, it's tough when you're in that offensive mindset as a poacher and they are able to neutralize at your feet. It's so difficult to pull back and try to hit a soft shot there. Perfect example of it. Wow, so good there. The scramble, able to hit 4, 5, 6, maybe even 7 scramble shots, get themselves to the kitchen, neutralize the point, and then pick up a great opportunity for a Ernie from Stefan of Vern. Well played. Nice way to get in. Nice job there from Gabe Tardio, putting pressure forward with his court positioning, creating an offensive opportunity.
We heard Rettenmeyer say finally after he hit that one. It's been pretty tough to get balls past Vern and Arnold. Now a couple of quick points.
Yeah, I think Julian might have changed his mind on his spot there. Cost him. Nice job there. Tardio kind of bouncing around and choosing to step left to look for a forehand. Beautiful shot at his hip from Julian Arnold. Nice spot, good pressure. Travis Rettenmeyer did a nice job on that initial ball by Julian Arnold, but just too much offense there on the subsequent 2 shots.
And I was watching Arnold's body language in that point. He was just so relaxed and so smooth with that, not trying to get too big and not trying to create too much. You hear him say, no, you just missed the easy one. A lot of the times when you get in those fast exchanges and then that slower ball comes back, it's hard to try and give it enough to get back over the net when you've been used to giving it so little.
For sure.
Good change of direction by Tardio.
Yes, he's the kid's got some slippery stuff, and he showed it right there. Catching Julian Arnold, very much creating some imbalance from him with his deception.
Little different ball from Arnold trying to speed that one up. He'd been doing a great job of keeping that ball in front, and then that one just getting a little deeper. Not as easy to get over the net.
Thank you for joining us for the 2022 BCO.
Oh my gosh, what a point. I mean, Chad, some of the athleticism and the explosiveness in these scramble points is pretty impressive out here, wouldn't you say?
That and the body control. I mean, they're moving at full pace, and these balls are twisting and coming into the hips. Rettenmeyer had a great get off of the hip. Unfortunately, that one there, screening Tardio from the overhead, but It's tough to get these balls past these guys. Right
No, for sure. Nice adjustment from Stefan, looking for the Ernie, and decides he just went from the Ernie look to the step back inside out forehand topspin rip. No big deal, just a quick little adjustment there, Chad.
Well, I think he went against the Ernie because there's a little bit of indecision from Brettenmeyer and Tadio, thinking that ball might go out with the indecision. It landed in.
Yes, great adjustment by him. There's that put-away power from Stefan Avern, very similar to Tyler Loong, kind of similar.
Got that same whippy action.
Exactly. So that ball goes up to those left-handers. It's night-night about 98% of the time.
But he set that up very well with the reach-in. He didn't try to do too much with it, just chose the right spot. And then we see Arnold.
It's a banana ball right there. Not only does he have topspin, he has side spin, keeping that ball out of the strike zone of Redmeyer. No chance for him there, unwinding the stack. Beautiful drive.
We're seeing Arnold now playing with a new Yola paddle.
Got a couple there from Avern and Arnold. Nice run to get two. Same exact pattern. Redmeyer neutralized those better, but the let tape on the last ball sealed his fate.
I was just about to say that the difficulty changes with this one because you got a Vernon Arnold lefty-righty combination. When we saw them earlier against the big Romans, that same ball was working because it was going to left foot of Eden,
right,
drawing Andre over. Now you've got the two forehands. Tougher to keep that middle ball.
But so I think we see that obviously Arnold is the alpha here, but the fact that Stefan is left-handed, it takes a little bit of pressure off of Julian having to cover so much.
Yeah, he doesn't have to come over as far.
Yeah, so it's 60-40 instead of 1/3, 2/3, which is a big deal.
Good exchange from Rettenmeyer.
Yeah, great counter and a nice job after that initial backhand counter to get over to that right side for the forehand put away on the next ball. Not always easy to do.
Good reach in from Tadio, catching Avern, coming back into the court.
Yeah, very nice job there by Gabe Tardio with Rettenmeyer out wide. Tardio, if he held his position, would have had a backhand there. He slid over with Travis so that he could get a forehand, and he was rewarded.
That return sailing just a little deep, so now Rettenmeyer and Tadio creeping back within one. Oh, Tadio just said, nice shot, stupid.
You could have said a lot worse.
Very much so, but.
Oh, wow.
Tough. You're trying to make a little bit of a run here.
Yes.
Unforced error, missing that drive deep, and then you try to make up for it and push too hard and miss the next ball.
I think that's exactly what happened, Chad. There it is. And a very nice job by Stefan Avern. We've seen him step over to his his right a couple times to look for that forehand, a much different look than a right-hander over there who is sliding to catch the backhand.
I like that 1-2 punch. Stefan sped it up. Arnold was there to finish it.
Bad luck there from Tardio, even though I do think his decision there was a little bit questionable. Rewarded with the let tape, but yeah, tough one.
7-5-2, Avern and Arnold in the lead. Good patience from Rettenmeyer and Taddeo. Taddeo with the quick flick through the middle.
Yes, very nice job by Taddeo, not giving away too much too early, not giving his opponents a head start, and able to find that middle.
That was a much better composed point there.
Exactly. So it wasn't, no forcing, waiting for an opportunity, seeing it and going for it, and that's when they're at their best for sure. Good try. Nice put away there from Taddeo. Travis Rettenmeyer in Tardio's ear, letting him know he enjoyed that. Let's get it going right here. See if they can do it.
Oh, where's it going?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I was about to say they're doing a much better job of setting the points up. Taddeo getting a little ambitious there, hoping that he jammed Avern, but unfortunately going back behind Taddeo.
That's a very nice dink there. Penetrating linear dink with spin. I wouldn't say that Arnold wasn't there for it, but that combination of spin and pace a little too much for him to handle.
So now we're all tied up at 7 apiece. So that was actually set up by Rettenmeyer there with a good penetrating dink. Pushed Avern off of the kitchen, and then Taddeo able to catch him while he was still back.
Oh, nice job. Great Ernie from Stefan, but Rettenmeyer right there with the backhand counter. High level point from the fellas there, and we have a lead of 9-7 for Taddeo and Rettenmeyer, game 2.
Good roll from Arnold.
Yes, very good roll from Arnold. Rettenmeyer with the stab, not in his strike zone. Couldn't come up with it. We have a timeout on the court. 7-9-1 with Avern and Arnold serving.
So a quick mention for some upcoming tournaments here on the APP Tour. The APP SunMed Houston Open is now being upgraded to a Tier 1 golden ticket event. Registration opened yesterday. This is the first opportunity for a golden ticket to the 2023 USA Pickleball National Championships in Indian Wells.
And my hometown, Chad, Houston, Texas.
That is correct.
Representing the third coast. Let's go, H-Town. Excited for a first big tournament in Houston. It's been a little bit of a struggle to get it there, but shout out to my dad making that happen. Looking forward to that tournament very much.
And the prize money jumping up to $60,000 now from 35.
That's not the one, and he kind of changed up his pattern there, went with a few middle dinks instead of that cross-court dink battle with Taddeo, but definitely think he probably should have dinked at least one more there, Chad.
Yeah, definitely needed to set that up a little longer.
Wow, great rip there. Nice hold for the inside in. Rettenmeyer leaning a little bit towards his middle, favoring his backhand. Julian able to get it to his right side.
Good hands from Rettenmeyer.
Yes, I agree, because I think that the The speed up from Tardio put Travis in a little bit of a tough spot, and he bailed himself out nicely there. Tardio with the paddle flip right after that air, said it all. Taking a timeout. Interesting, the offensive timeout at 9:08:2 after when we had a timeout just a few points ago. I wonder if Tardio saw something, and it looks like he might have, because he goes right to the chair, sits down, and starts chatting with his partner about a possible strategy to finish out this game too.
Yeah, he took a double take for the score there, and then re-asked for it and took a quick timeout.
And it looks like quite an intense conversation from those two right now. Let's see what they come up with.
Again, Tardio, an up-and-coming junior. Travis Rettenmeyer only been in the sport for about 10 months, but a long time competing at the high level on the tennis circuit. So that experience transitions over here. Ada.
My goodness.
Perfect example of turning defense into offense. I would have liked to seen Avern or Arnold kind of create an angle a little bit more there instead of trying to hit it harder through the middle of the court. And we've got game point. Unfortunately,
with the full stab there. Travis chuckling a little bit.
Vernon Arnold trying to scrape a couple back here.
Nice job there. And we saw 3 or 4 points ago, Chad, Rettenmeyer not ready for that inside-out forehand from Arnold. Very much ready for it at that time. Good adjustment.
Probably hitting an out ball, but
Yes,
wanted to hit
yes.
it just to be sure anyway.
Just padding those stats, Chad. You know, he wants the winner, not the air. Stefan committing to that Ernie and unable to hit it as he wished he could have.
So
it happened.
Potential game point here. Arnold staving off that one.
Julian.
And an Andiamo.
And Andiamo, and a slight stare down too, which we like to see. Not the four stare downs that Dave Weinbach gave yesterday, but you know. Oh no, the net got involved. Even though Julian's shot was going to be pretty good either way, net sealed the deal. And they could not close it out again. Let's see if the boys in black can tie this thing up. Wow. And that's one of the two needed to tie it up. 9-10-1, game 2. Men's quarterfinal match, men's pro doubles. Oh, good try from Stefan. He had quite a bit of rotation on that ball, quite a bit of top spin, but couldn't quite get it down.
Woo, and we see Tardio with a open mouth expression looking back at us there. Can't believe that ball landed in.
Yeah, it did. So 1 for 2 on that far sideline for Stefan Avern. We're all tied up. Oh.
Yeah, good read by Rettenmeyer.
Yeah, so I think Julian might want to fix his spot on that third shot drive. The last 2 times he's gone to that Rettenmeyer forehand, Travis very ready for it.
So we're all tied up. And
oh wow, we have an incorrect server at 10-10-1, now serving 10-10-2.
Good spot from Tadio. Catching Avern, trying to slide to his right to open up that forehand.
And Stefan was not late on his slide. It was just a perfect spot from Gabe Tardio on that backhand poke.
And there we have game 2.
Wow.
For Rettenmeyer and Tadio. I tell you what, the defense is on point for Tadio and Rettenmeyer with those Arnold and Avern overheads.
Chad, what the hell you got to do to win a point around here? I mean, my goodness. I mean, they're hitting it clean,
Apparently
hitting it
not
hard.
hit it as hard.
Yeah, maybe so. Start changing it up in some way, shape, or form. We'll be back with game 3 right after a word from our sponsors.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
No, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why She Fit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. She Fit.
Back here in beautiful Grand Rapids, Michigan at the 2022 APP Beer City Open, sponsored by AHC Hospitality, for Game 3 of this quarterfinal men's pro doubles match between 12th seed Stefan Avern and Julian Arnold, taking on Travis Rettenmeyer and Gabriel Tadio. Avern and Arnold taking game 1, 11-8. Rettenmeyer and Tadio coming back, taking game 2, 12-10. And a little, sorry, didn't mean to hit you, but I used the net anyway.
Usually when you apologize, you fist pump when you're walking back to the kitchen line to serve.
Sorry, I'm not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. Confirmation there on the call. I think Gabriel Tardio knew. Very tough there for Arnold, looking straight down on the ball. Good job by Avern to come through with the call there. Always helps when your partner helps you in those tough spots.
Yeah, I was just about to say Retmeyer and Tardio doing a much better job now staying out of the middle.
Nice job there. Great job by Stefan, and showing a little emotion as well. We see it all the time from Julian Arnold, but Stefan, a relatively stoic player, getting pumped up on that one. So you mentioned, Chad, that we are in a quarterfinal match here. The winner will move on to the semis and will play Deckel, Barr, and JW Johnson.
Quite familiar with Deckel Barr, aren't you, Mr. Stone?
A little bit. Just a little. Had some good runs with the big man.
So Avern and Arnold up 2-1 now. That ball kind of just died on Julian as he went to speed it up. Also going over the high part of the net, which is also always difficult. Hey, there's the angle.
Yeah, the loose arm angle there. It's been a tall task for any of the 4 players to put the ball away at the kitchen line when their opponents are back at the baseline. Great scramble from the guys, but the angle and the pace, too much for Travis there. Nice put away from Julian.
Oh, tried a little bit of spin, caught the net.
Travis trying to keep the youngster Tardio, who, like we said, is certainly see him out here on the APP tour, but nice job there. But like you mentioned, Travis Rettenmeyer been in a lot of big spots in his sports career. I am not sure Tardio has been as many, so keeping him positive, keeping him pumped up is going to be key to their success in this game 3.
Yeah, it's unfortunately sometimes age wears down the body, but age is also a good thing when it comes to experience and being able to stay composed in a pressure situation.
For sure.
Tardio all over the court.
He's got his little floppy hair going all over the place. He's just bouncing around, smacking balls. Fantastic job by Gabe with the quick hands on that point. Great job there. I got a little tingle there. I got to stare down there.
I had to look away. I felt very, very under pressure right
yes,
there.
I was a little uncomfortable, but I kind of liked it too. So, you know.
But excellent job from Arnold, applying the pressure and sticking with it.
There you go, Julian. His motto, beat him with energy. So far, so good in game 3. Tied up at 2-2, but they are serving on a 1. See if they can get a little lead here.
Ball sailing just deep. Rettenmeyer doing an excellent job starting that speed up into Avern. Tardio there to apply a little bit more pressure.
Yeah, it's definitely a little steamy out there, Chad, as you can see from Stefan Avern, looking like myself a little bit. I don't think there's a dry spot on his body.
I would say that he's a little more chiseled underneath the shirt.
No, Chad, no. Absolutely not. I think we look the exact same. You should check out Stefan's Instagram. He's got some steamy pics on there. Yeah, if I filled in for him, no one would know the difference, I promise you.
So we're at 2-2-2 here.
All twos in game 3.
Thank you, Priority Health. Third largest provider. Sponsor Plan Nation.
Nobody home. Let's go.
Oh, the nobody home, he says. Nobody home in
that
the
was
middle.
a Tadio, Rettenmeyer look at each other,
Yes.
watch the ball as it goes past.
We've all been there. We've all been there.
Also the official shoe of the Beer City Open.
Oh, Rettenmeyer just keeping it going. I don't know how he got one of those balls back from Arnold. Arnold taking it on the half volley, just flicking it, and Rettenmeyer there.
Yes, flicking it low and hard with pace, and the stab, just a crazy point there. Jeez, this is some high quality stuff, Chad. We have speed ups, we have resets, we have dinking, and as I mentioned before, just in case the viewers can't hear at home, this sounds like an NBA basketball match. The footwork and the screeching of the shoes, the athleticism, full display in this match. Wow, great pressure from Gabe Tardio.
Stepping up, driving in, and then closing it off, just pushing Avern back with each ball there till he was off balance.
And a great job sticking with it. As you mentioned, tough defense out here. Nobody is finishing in one shot. You better be ready to hit several if you want to win the point.
Just out.
Gabe knew it. He kind of did the pre-come on, but he knew he pushed it a little wide, and he did, as the replay shows.
I thought we were going to get a double Ernie right there. Avern kind of leaning toward the Ernie as well. Good change of direction from Tadio as Arnold was trying to slide over, cover that hole in the middle.
And he says how. I do think even though he was sliding to the middle, he did have his legs underneath him. He knew it right when he hit it.
It's always tough to miss that return. You're giving away a free point. Way to come back across the body of Tadio there by Arnold. That quick explosiveness, getting all over that ball.
Good eye there. Stefan leaving that inside-out forehand dink a little bit high, crashing back to the middle to counterattack, but unable to keep it in the court.
So Rettenmeyer and Tadio trying to gain a couple back here. Good move by Tadio. Going spin to spin there. Arnold and Tadio getting more and more open face on that cross-court exchange.
Yep. Tadio choosing to change direction.
Good spot to drive. Catching a Vern coming across the court in that stack.
Yeah, exactly right. Stefan had a decent look with the forehand there, but his legs were not underneath him. Nice hold and flip with the inside out. I think that Travis was definitely looking for that ball to be put to the middle, which Arnold has done several times so far in this match. A nice switch of spots from Julian.
So Rettmeyer and Tardio able to get one back. Vern and Arnold leading 5-4. Make that 6-4.
Yes.
As we'll switch ends.
Nice crash in forward from Stefan, and doing a nice job of extending that paddle and getting it to the middle, not hooking it over to Rettenmeyer's backhand side, which I think he would have been more ready for.
So both games have been won from the end closest to us here. Rettmeyer and Tardio now going to finish, heading that way. A little early, it seemed like the wind was somewhat of a factor, but it's kind of died off now.
Yeah, it has. We can see the windsocks moving a little bit, but nothing like they were earlier. Chad, it's crunch time here. This has been a very highly contested match throughout. No extended leads in any of the games really from all the players. Has been very back and forth, and I expect more of the same to close out this game 3.
Yeah, I think Tardio and Rettmeyer need to establish that point, move the ball around a little bit, show a little bit more patience, and then with Arnold and Vern to close this out. Arnold's got to stay in that dink a little longer like he was earlier, set it up, and then use that excellent speed up or change of direction that he has. Little unlucky with the net.
It gives and it taketh away. The net, everyone's friend.
Until it isn't. Better spot from Rettenmeyer. Vern just getting a little too big, trying to counterattack.
Yeah, and never easy, especially in that down-the-line exchange, to let those balls go out even when they're sailing very long. Nice eye from Travis. Nice job a couple times there of Stefan Vern counterattacking from a little bit too far back in the court, a few feet off the kitchen line. Like to see him get a little bit tighter.
Yeah, that last one just a little too big. It was almost like a wet noodle being swung, trying to come from that big.
Oh, catch and release. Tardio with the
scorpion.
Yeah, Tardio with the downy soft block, and then a fantastic little sneaky speed up and the catch and release. The flinger there from Julian Arnold. Always an issue anytime anyone can fling it. Tardio even yelling at him, what the hell was that?
Just too good of an overhead.
Yeah, absolutely. And some nice little deceptive roll soft shots from Julian. I think Tardio thought he was going to speed one of those up. Got Gabe off balance and able to get a lob reward to put away in the next ball. Wow, great pressure from the men in black. Sustained pressure. We mentioned it so many times. It takes 3, 4, 6, 8 of those powerful, aggressive shots to win, and that's what it took there. Nice out in front stab volley from Travis Rettenmeyer.
7, 5, 2.
Crashing through, jumping the kitchen there to finish for Avern.
It's unbelievable, too, because I think Travis's shot was going to land in the kitchen.
It was a good ball.
It was going to land in the kitchen, and Stefan, after the third shot drop, aggressively coming forward. Great court coverage from him to get the Ernie look.
Potentially a little too close to the line. That was the only thing there.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable.
Oh, good read by Tadio. Arnold trying to set up that inside out forehand dink to be able to hit that flick down the line, but Tadio recognized it.
Jeez, what is the hands out here, Chad. Unbelievable, and a big old Andiamo there from my man Julian Arnold. Beat him with energy, baby. Okay, I think Gabe had it there. He had Julian in a tough spot. Just clipped the tape, and just like that, is it 9-5?
No, that was just
8-5.
a
8-5.
quick
Oh, a quick side out, so no point. No
from
point scored, my bad.
Avern and Arnold right there.
I appreciate Eddie in my ear there, the production team, Eddie and Webby, letting me know that's how pickleball works. You get 2 serves. You do not convert a point. It will be a side out. Thank you, Eddie.
So a quick timeout here. The lead from Rettenmeyer and Tadio after their quick side out. Avern and Arnold looking to close this one out, up 8-5.
Yes, that was a very big deal, Chad, not giving up a point while Rettenmeyer and Tadio were serving, so they get the ball back with a 3-point lead in game 3. Fellas coming back on court now. Well, I see that Julian, no. Stefan and Travis are the sweaters on their team. Gabe Tadio, the kid.
He doesn't even have a bead of sweat on him.
I don't know. I just don't understand it.
So Simone here next to the booth saying he's from Bolivia, and Bolivia is like 120 degrees, so this feels like sweatshirt weather.
Oh,
Woo!
Nice patience.
Rettenmeyer holding on.
Yes, the dink on the line, and Travis doing a great job of being patient and slapping that forehand around the post. Nice put away, and just like that, Tadio and Rettenmeyer serving again, still at 5-8.
Whoa.
A little early lob there. Kind of crazy that he jumped that early and was able to still comfortably get back and return that ball. But an excellent disguised lob from Gabe Tadio. I think that one was much more balanced and disguised the difference between a couple of the earlier ones in the match.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I was about to say myself. Now Rettenmeyer and Tadio.
Chad, who wants it here?
Getting a couple back.
Lots of side outs here at the end of this game 3. Who is going to take control? We will find out soon. Wow, fortunate there with the let court.
Going from the fence to the kitchen like a rocket.
Youth. That's exactly right. He did go from the fence to the kitchen and was only a foot or 2 from the line when he made contact with that speed up.
Got another timeout here, this time from Avern and Arnold. So Rettenmeyer and Tadio able to get 3 back here, and now we're tied 8-8.
So that was a nice little fun fact there from Simone Jargin. Bolivia, the home country of Gabriel Tardio. And I didn't know it was very hot in Bolivia. Now I know. Chad, do you know, are we on a 1 here?
We are on a 2.
We're on a 2. 8-8-2. Okay.
We're on a 2. So little bit with the USA Pickleball National Championship Series while we're in a timeout. This is the 5th stop, the 6th and final stop, and chance to get that coveted golden ticket to the 2022 USA Pickleball National Championships. Will be at the Atlanta Open in September. Gold medal winners get the automatic golden ticket. Silver and bronze put into the lottery. And we're back at 8-8-2 for Rettmeyer and Tardio. Well, it's an 8-8-1. You were right.
I was right.
You were right.
Wow,
Good
great
hands.
shots. Yes, good hands from all players. Nice speed ups there. Good extension there from Stefan on the ball right before the put away from Julian. Excellent job there of the extension and the spin down. If we've seen
it's a little change of pace there, adding more spin.
We've seen Rettmeyer's hands. If he blasts that ball, you know it's coming back. Great adjustment from Stefan.
Please visit Artlander Village, which is
Perfect spot from Arnold. Sold it with that big backswing, keeping them guessing and then spinning it up into Rettmeyer's body.
Yes, I really like Julian's frequencies. He is not going to the same spot too much and not allowing
Oh, Rettmeyer wanting that one back. I think he hit an out ball there earlier in the point as well, but when the ball's going this fast,
I mean,
it's
unbelievable.
hard to lay off.
Yes, unbelievable firefight. I don't blame him at any way, shape, or form for that hitting of the out ball. The ball is flying around the court.
So we're at match point here, 10-8-1 for Vernon Arnold. And there it is. Vernon Arnold taking this one in 3. 11-8, 10-12, 11-8 over Travis Rettmeyer and Gabriel Tardio. We're going to take a quick break and be back here with post-match interviews at the APP Beer City Open.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Elders, Helpers, and Engaged Pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders, Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
shift. From rush hours to slow breakfasts. From busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. From a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
And we're back at the 2022 APP Beer City Open with Julian Arnold and Stefan Avern, winners of our quarterfinal men's pro doubles match. So you decided to take it to 3. You wanted a little bit more TV time. Tadio and Rettenmeyer kind of switched up a little bit toward the mid of game 2 there, push you a little bit deeper. What did you do going into game 3 to kind of correct that?
You know, I just think we stay positive with each other. I think we kind of maintain the same game plan that we had been doing all match. When I get to game 3s, I like to tell myself this little mental game of like we're just playing a mini game to 6. Let's get to 6, get the side switch, and then take it from there. So you know, we're not trying to bite off more than we can chew. So taking it one point at a time, just playing smart pickleball, but also aggressive pickleball because that's kind of our style. We both love the drive and crash. But yeah, I think we both just held our cool and made a few less errors than they did.
Yeah. And along with that aggressive style of play, obviously Julian trying to take 3/4 of the court, you being the lefty sliding over. Do you ever try to say, hey, you know, just let me take some of those balls in the middle?
I mean, I think what I love with Julian is that we could kind of go back and forth. So if it's working that way, I'm encouraging him to keep doing it. But I could also slide over, and he knows exactly what to do. So it's awesome playing with like a well-rounded player like that.
I will say there was one point, Travis hit a ball that looked like it was a drop that was going to bounce halfway inside the kitchen, but you took it as an Ernie. How early was that decision?
So I actually did the exact same thing the match before that, so it was still in my head. I just thought it was going out, so I played it safe, but I could have probably put it away right then and there.
Well, were you going to say something?
That's why the reason I'm taking 3/4 of the court is because half the time he's standing over here in the green, Ernieing something. So it works out well, I think. I can't Ernie, so I'm too small. I can barely jump. I just run.
No, you've got the hops. I mean, honest.
I do the Whitwell walkway. Yeah.
That's the cut off the corner of the kitchen right there. Well, Julian, Stefan, congratulations. We hope to see you back here on center court number 2 a little bit later. We're going to take a quick break. When we return for some more men's doubles action here at the APP Beer City Open.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
Revlon Sports,
where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. And we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't no unit for me, I'm like, na 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 na.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech, let's go again.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
And we're back at the APP Beer City Open from Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan, with a men's pro doubles 1-15 match.
No, Chad. This is senior pro. Oh
no.
Oh,
this
Chad.
Is
wait
our,
a second.
This is our senior pro men's doubles gold medalist Dave Weinbach and Dane Gingrich from yesterday, qualifying for the men's pro draw as well. So we've got Ryla DeHart and Rafa Hewitt taking on Dave Weinbach and Dane Gingrich.
Yes, the lefties, Hewitt and DeHart. And Chad, this is a little bit of an interesting situation. You don't see the senior pros mix in too frequently into the pro draw. And this is a tough spot for Ryler DeHart and Rafa Hewitt because they're playing seniors and you don't want to lose. And the thing is, this is pickleball, anything can happen, and two, they're very good. So the fact that, Gingrich and Weinbach are no slouches whatsoever, definitely a tough spot for Hewitt and DeHart here.
We only just saw Weinbach make the switch over to senior pro the last couple of years.
Yeah, it's a year and a half, 2 years ago. Yeah, it hasn't been long at all.
Yo, he did win a U.S. Open Pro, I think in 2018.
Yeah, I think that is correct. And yeah, at the beginning of my career, I played Dave quite a bit, and he got me the first few times. I started to switch the tables a little bit, but I've done a decent amount of losing to Dave Weinbach, especially early in the career. And the man he's got some hands on him, so the combination of him and Dan Gingrich is definitely no slouches on the pickleball court, and DeHart and Hewitt have their hands full in this race to 15.
So we don't typically see two lefties with DeHart and Hewitt.
Nice job there of the, we'll call them the Young Bucks in this situation, Hewitt and DeHart, kind of forcing Dane Gingrich to bend there and get down lower than he wanted to. Created the dink error in the net.
Yeah, I think for DeHart and Hewitt, they need to move that ball around like they just did. And then almost right on cue, Hewitt is going to be the one that's going to step in and put that ball away.
No, for sure. Rafa Hewitt, known as an aggressive player, some great success in MLP. The first MLP of the year, winning with Team BLQK. $25,000 for him. Nice little backhand poke there from Dave Weinbach, one of his favorite shots on that left side.
So DeHart and Hewitt picking up 2. Weinbach and Gingrich now trying to get a couple back. Dave just missing that one wide.
Nice casual, smooth counterattack from Ryler DeHart on that initial speed up from Dave Weinbach. Slippery.
Very smooth. Didn't try to do too much with it. Just a little slide of the paddle from Dane Gingrich.
We saw that a few times from him in his men's and a mixed doubles the previous 2 days.
Gingrich a little disappointed in himself there. Kind of coming across the body a little too much, missing it in the net.
Yeah, I think that's those 2 dink errors more than we saw the previous 2 days combined from Dane. It happens.
Weinbach's still having a little bit of power behind that forehand.
Yeah, and he kind of switches over. He takes the shoulders and below, a little more of a sweeping topspin shot. Kind of goes with the pancake punch for that put away, but does get a decent amount of power on that shot. A little unlucky off the tape there, threw off Ryler DeHart's rhythm.
Good exchange there. Hewitt reading the down the line, and then DeHart there to put it into Weinbach's chest.
Nice job there of going soft there from Dave Weinbach. Don't think the power was there, but I do believe that Ryler DeHart thought he was going to speed that up. The switch to soft created the error.
Thinking is typically an issue in pickleball. You start overthinking.
Nice hands there from the senior pros. Well, we won't even call them that for this tournament. They're the pros in this tournament. They are the pros, and they showed it right there. Pros are pros.
Found throughout the courts. Thank you.
Nice deep return. Difficult to get the lift needed on that low spinny return.
Nice pressure from Dave and Dane.
So we see the differences in Weinbach and Gingrich's game. Weinbach is a lot more explosive at times. Gingrich very composed and hits through the ball smoothly. Both effective styles.
Dane was right on that one. Ryler DeHart with the lefty speed up to the middle. I think Dane was where he needed to be, but couldn't convert.
Had to overcook it a little bit.
Oh, good try there. Nice first volley there from Dane Gingrich. Rafa Hewitt with a fantastic topspin drive there. So Ryler DeHart, we saw Travis Rettenmeyer earlier. Good buddies with Ryler DeHart from their tennis days. I believe they both live in Sarasota, Florida, and often team up in these men's pro events. Both lefties have one for Rafa and one for DeHart now, have been ready for that Dane Gingrich line speed up.
I think it's a little uncommon to see a lefty being on the left there. So potentially Gingrich still playing it like he's got a righty in front of him. Good reach in from Rafa Hewitt.
Nice job there. Dink left a little high. Hewitt knew what to do with it. Yes, you're exactly right, Chad. You got to mix up your spots a little bit on those lefties. Always tricky. The patented Weinbach, no, don't you dare touch that. We've all heard it one too many times, or maybe more than once too many. Great job from Dane Gingrich with paddle manipulation there. Makes Rafa think he's going middle. Dave Weinbach there to clean it up. The speed it up, clean it up combo we've talked so much about.
The reach from Gingrich just sells that. Holds it out in front, no movement, and a slight slip of the wrist.
Nice job there with Ryler DeHart putting that forehand attack kind of up in the grill of Dane Weinbach, who slapped a backhand but unable to get a good pace on that shot.
Good spot from DeHart.
That's right. Dave was loaded up, kind of committed to the backhand there, tried to get that back around to the forehand side, but just took it in the hip.
Oh, the tweener.
That's cheeky.
Second one we've seen today.
Oh, good try, yes. So we had Eden Lika earlier with the tweener. Rafa there, a beautiful tweener. Dropped it right in the kitchen. Unable to get forward, though.
Good ball movement from Weinbach and Gingrich, and then Weinbach a little lean-in flick.
I think he caught the floppy hat.
Caught the floppy hat, caught the brim.
That's part protected from the sun, but part of the issue with wearing the floppy hat. Might catch it. There's
Good
Dane.
sell.
Yes, that's a great sell. We talked about them being on those first two lines. Great hold and hook there from Dane Gingrich up the middle.
Rafa getting caught with his feet still moving. Hard to reach in to the kitchen and take that ball if you're not set. So Weinbach and Gingrich jumping forward to jumping up to a 6-4 lead.
We're looking at the replay now. Bob Unitich unable to see it. And
ooh, it's close.
It's so close, and we're a little bit blocked. We're a little bit blocked by Ryler's elbow. I'm not sure what the call is there. It's too tough. Bomb-Unitich not seeing the call. Ryler DeHart back here saying that it was good. There's no replay anyway here, so we can only take a look at it. We can't really affect what happens on the court. No replay challenge available at this event. A little frustration showed from Hewitt and DeHart here. Perfect time for a side switch at 8-4. See if they can regain their composure. Always tough to come back from a questionable call or something that doesn't go your way, but you have to put it past you and refocus.
When we spoke about it earlier too, with these 1 to 15 matches.
Oh, we got a little chatting going.
Still,
yeah, they're still jawing.
Still going with it.
Sorry to interrupt, Chad, but just wanted to catch the jaw. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We're going to stop talking.
Hey,
some choice words out there.
The word cheat being thrown around.
Yes.
And nobody likes to hear that one. But what I was saying before that little altercation, these games to 15, if you start kind of getting on the back foot a little bit, hard to get your rhythm back here. So DeHart and Hewitt having to flush it, change up their strategy a little bit. Weinbach and Gingrich have been able to move that ball around, keep DeHart and Hewitt spread out.
Oh, stare down, Dave Weinbach.
Unfortunately, that is not the way to change the strategy against Dave Weinbach. Yeah. Probably one of the best guys still on tour that can guess correctly where the ball's going.
Yes, the anticipate and slap at that counter. We've seen it for years from Dave.
Oh, the slippery
little
grab it, flick it, roll it,
shoulder wiggle waggle, and Weinbach there for the put away.
So Weinbach and Gingrich now up 10-4. So I don't know how he didn't get caught. I thought so he did too, is that Weinbach took that ball out of the air and then tapped his paddle in the kitchen. Hewitt kind of picking up on that as well.
Chad, this is spicy right now.
It's a slight little bit of controversy, but I did hear the paddle tap.
But my question to you, Chad, is once that paddle taps and you lift it up, you've reestablished instantly.
But at any time within the motion, whether before or after when you're hitting a ball out of the air, if the paddle touches part of the kitchen, it's a fault.
Oh, okay. I've only been playing on tour for 5 years. Oh, now we have a possible hindrance. Oh, this is getting real spicy. So Dave Weinbach defends hits the ATP and says, "Let's go," and it is defended by Rafa Hewitt, a possible hindrance call.
So, yeah, it's a hard one. Let's go, whether they take it as "let's go, I got that ball," or "let's go" to Gingrich to put that ball away.
Right. So I guess it could be construed as partner communication, but Chad, I'll just flat out say I don't think that it was in this regard.
I'm peacekeeper in this situation.
Ryler asking Weinbach to be honest. We definitely have some chippiness going on here. Bob Unitich and Rafa Hewitt still jawing over on the sideline about a possible hindrance call.
I would have to say I was not expecting this.
I kind of was.
Because it's kind of snowballing now. It's gone from 1 to 2 to 3.
Now we have backhands in the middle. Oh, no, we don't.
Got him in the chest.
There's 2 lefties.
Yes.
DeHart having
Oh
some fun
my
out there,
gosh.
saying he didn't touch it. Oh man, this is getting
my
heated,
gosh.
very heated.
All right, so Weinbach and Gingrich up 13-4. And we've still got the chipping going away, back and forth. Little wide from Weinbach.
Those shrimps located behind groups.
Well, they avoided letting them get to 14, so this game's still very much in play. See if they can make a run. See if the lefties can. That was a good opportunity to start. Got what he wanted on that initial ball. Good stab there by Gingrich.
So I'm just thinking about the difference between pickleball and baseball. If I was playing baseball with Weinbach right now, he'd probably already had a ball in his ear hole.
Right.
Pickleball's a little different. Baseball players are kind of quick to strike back.
Yes, I know exactly what you're saying. 2 very nice drives, lefty drives there from Ryler DeHart, and 2 missed first volleys from Dave Weinbach. So 4 turns to 6, and they are still serving on the far side. See if they can close that gap a little bit more.
Hewitt and DeHart just can't let this get to them. They've already, after the first one, gave away a quick couple of points. The second one kind of got to them as well. Now they have to try not to do too much.
Sure, and that's not always easy. They have both have an extensive sports background in tennis, and I'm sure have been in much more dicey spots than this one. So maintaining composure and finding a way to dig out of it, they should be able to accomplish that. But it's tough sometimes when it rains, it pours, especially a couple different controversies here. This quick game to 15.
Good hands on both teams there. Weinbach getting a couple of quick stabs.
Yes, especially the last one from Dave.
Sounded like Gingrich hit the ball, but he just hit his backside as he was coming back.
Yeah, looking for the behind the back on a nice counterattack from Ryler DeHart.
That was a better swing from DeHart. Taking it early out in front, hitting through. Trying not to come down on that one too much.
Compact, controlled, and pace.
Good spin from Weinbach.
Let's go, Dane. Come on, one stop. 6, 13.
Rafa here with a nice woo there and a little jawing. Missed it wide. Rafa Hewitt holding that finger up in the air for several seconds.
Still going with it.
No! Don't you dare touch that.
There it is. There it is. We talked about it earlier. Patented Weinbach there. Don't you dare touch that.
Weinbach also the one we were talking about earlier that likes to say out once you've already hit it.
Welcoming sponsors, Camps Pallets, a national pallet solutions provider.
Well disguised by Gingrich.
Nice combination. A little shoulder waggle like we've seen a few times for him, mixing up his spots nicely. Good combination.
That brings up match point for Weinbach and Gingrich. Perhaps a little bit of frustration coming from DeHart on that one, but Weinbach and Gingrich taking this one 15-8. And moving on, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back here at the APP Beer City Open from Belknap Park, Grand Rapids in just a little bit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Elders, helpers, and engaged pickleball love the fun we have and the friends we make playing and teaching this great game of pickleball. We proudly sponsor the Beer City Open, an APP event in Grand Rapids, Michigan. We welcome all participants and spectators. At Elders Helpers, we say, live on your own with a helper in your home.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
And we're back at the APP Beer City Open, Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan. Eddie and Webby have been in the booth with us the whole week, keeping Adam and I entertained and on point. And we actually have a special presentation for a special person's birthday. I think 41st birthday, is that right?
That's right. He is turning 41 today. And why don't you just come on out here, Webby? I know we're putting you on the spot here real quick. But first of all, can I just give a huge thank you to Chad Edwards, Adam Stone. They've been crushing it with the commentary for the last 3 days. And super excited. I love working with you guys in the booth. It's awesome. But right now, I do want to turn our attention to this guy over here, the Beavis to my Butthead, the Stimpy to my Ren, and that is the one and only Webby. He's an incredible friend, a great husband to his wife, a great father to his kids, just an all-around good guy. The guy has busted his butt to help try and promote the sport of pickleball across his area in Michigan, across the country, making videos and content and just trying to bring you to the sport. And we just want to give you a little bit of a nice birthday gift here. This is a new PaddleTech paddle from our friends over at PaddleTech, and it has been signed by none other than the PaddleTech pros who are currently here at this event. And I even see an Adam Stone signature on there. Is that right?
Yes, there is. And I just wanted to say one thing, Eddie. You slightly dated yourself with the Ren and Stimpy and the Beavis and the Beavis and the Butthead there. But once again, you hear Chad and myself, you see Chad and myself occasionally. Behind the scenes work is absolutely crucial for the tournament and the production. Great job, guys. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much. And Webby, you are 41 now. Anything that you would like to say about this here?
I just want to say thanks, guys. This is awesome. I love this event. The Beer City Open is like my favorite event of the year, and I love pickleball. I love the Beer City Open, and this is awesome. Thank you, guys. Can't thank you enough.
Absolutely. Thank you, Webby, and happy birthday to you. We do have another match coming up here in just a few moments. Anything else you guys want to add?
No, send us back.
All right. We'll see you back here after our next commercial break.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Priorities shift from chasing time to chasing sunsets, from family trips to backyard adventures. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you. From a member number to a first name basis. From complicated policies to ones written by humans. Because your priorities have shifted. Maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA, a classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, yeah, yeah, yeah. Never ever gonna leave, nah, nah, nah. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well, it's got to be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was going to pop back up again.
Welcome back to the 2022 APP Beer City Open at Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan. And we're back here with a men's pro doubles semifinal between the number 1 seed J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr and the number 12 seed Stefan Avern and Julian Arnold. Adam, we saw Avern and Arnold a little bit earlier. You're quite familiar with Deckel Barr. I've said Barr and Stone quite a few times over the microphone at our tournaments. What are you looking to see out of this one?
Absolutely, and it's just going to be more of the same, I think, with actually, Chad, a quick tradition that we have on our 3-day event here at the Beer City Open. The last match of the day, Chad and myself enjoying an adult beverage, and everyone, quiet please.
From Perrin Brewing Company, we'll do a double.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen, the Beer City Open. Last match of the day on CC2, and as we talked about, Stefan, Julian looking to be aggressive, put maximum pressure, and it's going to be weathering the storm. I think Deckel and JW are going to want to get that match all 4 to the kitchen and have some controlled dinking and setting up the points. And Julian and Stefan are going to try to create a little bit of chaos out there and get the 1 seeds out of their comfort zone.
And we've already seen it right here. Barr, there's an R. Barr hitting the back fence on that return. We've seen quite a few people hit the fence as they're going to return.
Deckel does not like tight courts.
Well, Deckel's
he does not like tight courts.
Is a larger man. Good reach in from Barr.
Nice poke there. Also interested to see how JW and Deckel Barr line up, both strong left side players. We'll see if they stack or possibly play straight up.
I was wondering the same thing. Looks like right now they're stacking. I'm not accustomed to seeing Deckel on the left side of the court. Right side of the court.
Well, you should have watched him the first couple years he played.
Oh, I did.
There's a lot of right side play there from Deckel early on in his career, but not recently, Chad, not recently at all. And I think right now, Chad, it's more Deckel being more comfortable on the right than it is JW being way better than Deckel on the left. Is how I see it. Because JW has played no right side in his career pretty much.
No, he's been the predominantly left side, regardless of who his partner is. Has a really great reach in with that forehand. They're coming out of the stack here, so it's kind of a half stack. They're stacking with when they're on serve, staying standard when they're coming out on the return.
I like that.
Oh, that's the first one. I even said it to him before the match. I want to see an Ernie from center court.
And you already had that.
Little bit shorter.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely going to sail wide on the second one, but the big man just slapped it.
Now they're back into the stack. Arnold trying to speed that one up a little bit. So it's tough when you've got 2 very offensive players in Johnson and Barr to try to, one, speed it up on them, or two, keep it away from them.
Certainly, and you could see Julian on that speed up the previous point trying so hard to get it to the right side of Deckel's body, who's sitting backhand heavy, but he's got a wingspan, and it's just not easy to do that. A lot of pressure having to hit your spot so perfect against these guys.
Good reach in from Johnson. We hear Arnold saying, "What are you doing?" The power that and spin that Johnson can generate from that straight arm. An extreme weapon.
Nice job there from Stefan. And then Julian with the cleanup, able to get that ball down. J.W. Johnson often looking to carve that backhand in the midcourt, and as a block, unable to keep it down in that instance.
Bar's saying, "I think I hit you."
No, as then he said, I think it was good.
Oh.
So Stefan, all these guys, 3 of the 4, Deckel and the men in black from the Austin, living in the Austin area, practice together frequently.
A little wide. So surprisingly, Deckel not as tall as he looks. He just has he looks like he's about 6'10" out there.
Yeah,
he's got a large presence, a large reach.
For sure. And uses his length well. Not everyone totally capitalizes on their length, and I think Deckel is one player that does.
Good finish from Johnson. That ball sitting up just a little bit from Avern, potentially looking to hit that Ernie that we saw earlier off of a drop. Slight little miss from Bar on the serve.
I need the men's 3.5, 35 plus players.
So Vernon Arnold, a little bit of a deficit to try to make up, trailing 1-6. Does that reach in from Johnson? Avern read it well, sliding to his right.
Yeah, excellent slide to his right there to sit forehand. Often players will poke that backhand down the line, but Johnson prefers to come across the body of his opponent a little more frequently. So a good slide by Stefan.
We saw that same shot from Arnold earlier on against Redemeyer, and Cardio does an excellent job of holding it till the last minute.
He does. A la Rob Nunnery. A little shout out to my boy Rob, the hold and flip specialist.
Pancake for the finish.
Yes. Yes, Deckel has definitely put that as a part of his game. Definitely likes to sit backhand heavy, but the pop, lock, and drop it with the forehand pancake has definitely been a new addition to his game and the counterattack ability that he has.
Good movement and coverage by Vernon Arnold there. They were able to get a couple back in their last side out. Fighting over who wanted to hit the overhead more.
Surprised he didn't just push him out of the way, but he said a very intense "I go," and he went.
Good ball movement from J.W. Johnson.
Very much, and I look at the kitchen line, I look for Deckel and J.W. Johnson to target Julian Arnold. So, yes, so to target Julian a little bit, I know Stefan missed that dink, and we talked about Julian being much more consistent with his dinks earlier in the day, but with Deckel in front of him and not able to speed up as much as he would like, a lot of pressure on Andiamo. Great hands there, though, on the poach from J.W. Johnson, neutralized nicely, rewarded with the point, Julian Arnold.
Better sequence there from Johnson. Little drive, then drop. Arnold trying to do a little too much angle cross court.
That was a very nice step around of the backhand and flip up the line. Deckel squeezing that middle a little bit too hard, and Julian making him pay. Wow. Great power there, right on the line from the big man and J.W. Johnson. J.W. on that forehand side, one of the best combinations of short stroke and power. Great counter from Stefan Avern there. Pretty quality speed up from Deckel Bar. I've seen it again, seen it a ton of times today from Stefan, stepping to his right and loading forehand with plenty of success.
You don't typically see an Ernie dink, but if you see it from anybody, it's kind of Deckel Bar. He does like to hit that Ernie.
Oh, yes, and he used to just go for it anyway and miss it every time, but now he has that adjustment to where if he can't hit it like he wants to, he will dink the Ernie and restart the point. Oh, tough one there. Stefan had it after a previous point, a fantastic speed up by him, and he had another good look in that second point but couldn't convert.
So Vernon Arnold able to get a couple more back. It's now 7-6 for Johnson and Barr. Good power on the overhead.
Nice loose arm from Julian Arnold there. Tough one there, going for a little bit too much.
Slightly ambitious.
Yes, and I feel like Johnson and Barr have been in complete control and been making less errors, but it's only 8-6 here in game one, Chad. Tough miss there. Right when I comment that we're in a tight game, Deckel and JW starting to pull away. Nice adjustment from Julian Arnold. Deckel thinking he might get an opportunity to be aggressive in the middle. Julian pushes that ball behind him with a soft shot, and Deckel not able to convert the dink.
Yeah, that's an important thing for a lot of amateurs to recognize too. When they want to go behind, they often speed it up. But it's actually a lot harder to change direction on that slower ball and reach for something down toward the feet than to just be shoulder height or chest height.
Absolutely.
Good
Nice.
combination from Arnold and a big Andiamo to follow.
For sure. drive there from Stefan Avern. And Chad, one thing I want to notice here is how JW counter attacks from the right side. Those balls come at you at a different angle and a much different to counter attack from different sides of the court. I like to see how he adjusts to that moving forward.
Yeah, just like you said, you're used to that ball kind of coming into your body a lot of the time, or into that forehand. Now they're kind of coming into the backhand a little bit more, or across your forehand.
Nice dinking there from Stefan Avern. Deckel bar going for a little too much angle on that slice forehand and catching the net tape.
Those are the hands you're talking about with JW.
So out in front and so composed and controlled. Definitely heavy hands on that far side of the court.
We've got game point. Oh.
Interesting. So that was the pancake into the Ernie because I was going to fall in the kitchen from the center line.
And yeah. I'm athletic enough that I can jump from the center line over the kitchen.
Yeah, I get myself in that situation all the time, Chad. So, you know, just
and you end up 2 feet inside the kitchen line.
Or an exploded body part.
Julian Arnold a little upset with himself off of that missed drop attempt. Trying to even it up. Just too good from Deckel.
Yes, just heavy hands. And I really don't think this match has possibly been as clean as some of the earlier ones we've seen today. And I think that has been a result of a few errors and also just the heaviness of the hands of everyone on the court. You're not going to see a lot of extended exchanges from these boys. They just hit it too hard.
And Avern misses the Ernie attempt. Johnson and Barr taking game 1, 11-9. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back here at the APP Beer City Open from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
Revlin Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Welcome back to the APP Beer City Open, Belknap Park, Grand Rapids, Michigan. We're back for game 2 of this men's pro doubles semifinal match. Johnson and Barr taking the first one 11-9 over Avern and Arnold.
Yeah, and a very, very tight game. As I mentioned during that game 1, it seemed like Deckel and JW were controlling the points, making less unforced errors, but 11-9, as you can see, it was very much anyone's game. Let's see how they open up the action for game 2. Nice little jerk to get that cross court from, and we have a quick timeout. Looks like Julian Arnold was delivered some snacks. Needs to get a little energy in the system. Maybe one too many Andiamos. Probably got a little lightheaded from that last one.
Well, it is hot. It is humid, and those boys are wearing all black. So definitely a little warmer out on the court. I'm showing 90 degrees right now on my watch.
It's a lot of degrees, Chad.
That's
a lot of degrees.
Definitely over 100 degrees out there on the court. Not a whole lot of air movement today either compared to the last couple of days. Julian Arnold just down 2
granola bars.
Granola bars or protein bars in about 30 seconds. Good hands.
Oh my goodness, just a beautiful exchange there from all 4 players. And Julian Arnold getting a little bit in trouble with that big backswing, leaving the dink high, and Deckel Barr with the nice misdirect past his left side. Oh, man. Great step over from Stefan Avern, and the adjustment from J.W. Johnson was fantastic and got what he wanted on that next ball, but a little too much to handle. You will definitely, Chad, you will not see J.W. Johnson and Deckel Barr back up too frequently when they are on the kitchen line.
No, certainly not with their hand speed and their ability to jump from that backhand to forehand with the short, compact swing.
The official sponsor of Grand Rapids Pickleball.
Just like that.
Yeah.
It was, who's going to be faster, me or you?
Yes.
Deckel just throwing the backhand out there.
For sure. I think it might have caught a little edge guard, but we won't fault him for that. Paid for the whole paddle, or actually didn't pay for any of the paddle.
He was given
the
whole paddle.
Yeah, that's what I tell my students who are amateurs. You pay for the whole paddle, you might as well use it as a joke. Well, Deckel didn't pay for his, so joke doesn't work on him.
A little upset with himself on that one. Deckel does like to go at his serve pretty well.
And usually when he misses one, when I am his partner, I get right in his ear and tell him to keep going. Keep hitting that serve big. Nice slide there. Really good. I feel like it's a really good matchup with the lefty in front of J.W. Johnson. As I mentioned before, he's not as adept at poking that line. He kind of comes across the body of his opponent, and that sets up nicely for Stefan Avern's forehand.
Good 1-2 punch from Barr.
Yes, I always tell Deckel that's his only trick from the right side, is that little sneaky forehand speed up, but he was there for the second one on that one. Man down. Man
Julian
down.
Arnold trying to stay in the point off the ground. Upset with himself for missing that one into the top of the net. Pancake half scorpion.
But that's a pancake on the left side of his body. It's not a pancake at his face or on the right side of his body. The left side pancake. Unbelievable.
So Arnold receiving a warning from the referee there for excessive
I don't,
noise.
Yes, I don't think it was a cuss word, which it could have been, but I think it was just a little too much.
So he got the first one with the behind the back.
What the heck? That was. I thought JW hit that, but
No,
it wasn't.
no,
it was
it was the behind the
Bar.
back. The next one just coming at him too quickly for him to turn back around.
Oh my, the clean lob winner. Normally when Deckel lobs and I'm his partner, I say, Deckel, let me lob, you do something else, but hey.
He just said, that's you, Stone.
Oh, did he? I didn't even see that. Appreciate
just
that one for me.
Pointed into the booth and said, that's you, Stone. So a couple of mistakes creeping into Vernon Arnold's game. But Johnson and Barr jumping up 5-1 now. Little casual on that forehand from Johnson.
It wasn't particularly close, was it, Chad?
No.
He missed it by about 6 inches there. Unusual mistake for JW. They're just so all over the kitchen line. Just all momentum forward, all swings out in front of their body. It's just so much pressure when the heavy-handed fellas are right there on that kitchen line.
They're so relaxed within that situation as well. There's not a whole lot of foot movement. They're just allowing their hands to do the work.
The Ernie attempt into the
go.
actual
Ernie to Ernie right there.
Ernie. I get in that situation all the time, Chad. Good eye there. I believe Julian Arnold trying to call off Stefan Avern early in that point. Stefan could not lay off.
Deckel asking if he saw. Yeah, that ball looks in right there.
Yeah, I think so. It's so much whip on that arm. Very tough to tell. Thought he would ask the ref if she saw it, and I don't think anyone on the court saw that one.
Little unlucky with the net cord, but excellent hands by J.W. Johnson, and then Barr just puts it away.
But you see how comfortable he is defending on that left side. I've seen him in a couple awkward spots on the right. On the left, the man knows exactly what to do.
Yeah. Automatic paddle positioning, just quick hands.
And like you said, casual and smooth about it. Nothing herky-jerky, nothing, no wasted motion, just simple, straight to the ball. Caught him in the knee. Kick save and a beaut from Julian Arnold. Fantastic depth there on the return. Set up an easy fourth shot for JW. Able to put it away at Stefan Avern's feet.
That's our 3.0 1935 50 plus. Come to the check-in desk for our 430 player orientation.
Good step over the kitchen by Stefan Avern. Half Ernie taking that ball nice and high.
Second Ernie in a row from Stefan Avern after some lightning quick hands from all four players.
Tough one for Arnold to miss into the net. Start to get a little bit of momentum and then you drop one in there. J.W. Johnson giving one back.
Yeah, absolutely. And the threat, he's made that Ernie a couple times recently. That's in, you know that's in the back of J.W.'s mind. And I have no doubt it contributed to that error. Oh, Andiamo wants it back in a perfect position after the shake and bake attempt. Unable to convert the poach, though.
Whoa, that's a little too big.
Yeah, he was ready to attack. Deckel kind of held his ground there, and Julian just decided he was going to continue to go with that attack unsuccessfully. Got a nice Stefan fan in the crowd. Very nice to hear from her.
Just wide. Avern taking a very good swing at that one. JW struggling a little bit on the backhand these last few points. Avern and Arnold trying to get a little bit of momentum. With Barr sailing that one long.
Waited for the right one, and he got it. I think Julian Arnold is very much feeling it right now.
He's starting to cramp by the looks of it.
I think he's cramping up in that right leg. I would say one too many Andiamos today. So I know what to look for when it comes to cramping, and if he did not, I guess it could possibly be a pull, but it looks very much more like a cramp. This is day 3 of competition. 2 days ago we had men's singles and then mixed doubles yesterday. So the court time for Julian Arnold is significant.
Yeah, it's always tough, even though he come from a warm state. Coming up here for the Beer City Open, it seems like it's hot and humid every time this event's held. So with the increase in the temperature on the court, throwing a little bit of humidity, very easy to get dehydrated, and once it's already started, regardless of how much you drink, it's hard to catch up.
That's for sure. Don't have to tell me twice. Interesting that 3 of the 4 players are dressed in very dark colors.
Quick reminder, everyone, food trucks close at
Great job there, giving a little bait space there from Deckelbar. Usually when I'm wearing dark colors, Shad, it's because I'm looking for some slimming. On that, I don't think these players have issues with that, so I'm kind of wondering what's going on with the dark colors here. Oh, baby. He would have got that one. But, yes, good pressure there from the men in black. On the far side, Julian Arnold, Stefan Avern, still very much in this game, too. Men's semifinals.
Oh, got him. Deckel trying to jump out of the way of the ball sailing about 5 feet out. But he wasn't able to jump high enough.
Big man, big target, right?
Yep.
Even if he's behind the baseline. Nice drive there from Stefan Avern. Deckelbar a little late switching over from that backhand to forehand. Great adjustment from Deckelbar, who I believe that serve didn't come up as much as he thought it would, and still able to get to the kitchen and put away that first volley.
Yeah, it looked like it just slid, but we can see Arnold having a very difficult time coming back to the middle there, even after the serve. Yeah.
Yeah, and as you mentioned, Chad, once you kind of get to that point of no return when it comes to the cramping, it's very hard to get out of that pattern. So we'll see if he can somehow. Oh, that'll help him. That'll help him get out of it possibly. But yes.
Yeah, a little bit of net love from Stefan Avern. Ball jumping over the paddle of Deckelbar.
Yeah, he's smacking that right quad for sure with the paddle, trying to get some life into it.
But they've able, whoa, a little bit of luck from the net. They're able to tie it up at 7-7 here.
Oh, he's looking real bad.
Yeah.
He's looking real bad.
Looks like he's about to either cramp or pass out.
Let's hope it's the first one. I think they're talking about a possible medical timeout here. Is that allowed for cramping?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It kind of comes down to the tournament and the tournament director.
Yeah, he's struggling big time there, as you see from the waddle. Not much of a walk, more of a waddle there from Julian Arnold. Hate to see that. Let's see if we can find out the scoop here. Do have confirmation that we are going to have a medical timeout. So we are going to take this to a commercial break from our sponsors and be right back after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody trying to go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, trying to catch a vibe. We do this every time, like, na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me, I'm like, na 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 na.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
If you run, if you spin, if you jump, walk, hit, climb, hustle, or just move, you bounce. Bounce 50% less with SheFit. We got you, because we are you. SheFit.
You don't get the moments everyone talks about without the moments no one sees. Early morning practice, late night drills, running it over and over. You don't get the crowd without the quiet. Everyone sees the glory, the medal, the podium, but every winning shot starts right here. Paddle Tech. Let's go again.
Priority shift from rush hours to slow breakfasts, from busy schedules to scheduled downtime. And as life happens, shifts and surprises are sure to follow. At Priority Health, we'll always be ready to shift with you, from complicated policies to ones written by humans, from a plan for one to a plan for three. Because your priorities have shifted, maybe it's time your health insurance did too.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster. I will never surrender. Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
You fired up the grill for one hot dog? Seriously?
Hot dogs, better with Pepsi.
OS First, the official sock sponsor of pickleball. Stay in the game with OS First socks with purpose and compression bracing designed for comfort, injury prevention, and improved recovery. OS First is the official sock brand of USA Pickleball and the PPA Tour. Visit www.thepickleballsock.com to learn more.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Brewing is both traditional and dynamic. That's the idea behind 5910 IPA. A classic IPA with a modern twist. And the name, 5910, is a nod to where brewing magic happens. Cheers to 5910, home of liquid craftsmanship.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
McClure's pickles are the official pickles of the kitchen.
Well, duh. We belong in the kitchen.
Totally. Just now it's official.
That's what I'm officially saying.
Pickles and pickleball. They fit so well it's gotta be official by now.
Oh, sorry, I thought that unofficial was gonna pop back up again.
When it comes to sports bras and activewear, it's not enough to just do it. You have to just do it right. That's why SheFit's perfectly fitting gear embraces and supports women's bodies. Made for ins and outs, ups and downs, starts and stops, and everything in between. We got you. Because we are you. SheFit.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I've been on the road, out here with the squad. Everybody tryna go, yeah, the party jumping off. Hey, we putting on a show, tryna catch a vibe. We do this every time, like na 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 na. This is where I wanna be, na na na. Never ever gonna leave, na na na. You ain't gonna get it from me. I'm like na 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 na.
Revlon Sports, where a passion for pickleball, performance on the court, and the preservation of our planet come together. We designed our paddles with a TerraGrit surface texture to maximize spin, ergonomic octagonal grip, and a BioFlex face that is stronger than fiberglass, offering better vibration dampening than carbon fiber. It's a paddle you can be proud of. We created the first ever sustainable high-performance paddle, made 100% in the USA. That's what we're made of. What are you made of?
Welcome back to the 2022 APP Beer City Open. I just said beer. I don't say beer, I say beer.
Beer.
So we're just coming back from a medical timeout. Julian Arnold suffering from some cramping. We were talking about it a little bit before the break. Avern and Arnold all square with Johnson and Barr at 7-7. Johnson and Barr taking the first one 11-9. So we're coming at 7-7-1 for Barr and Stone. Barr and Johnson. I'm so used to saying Barr and Stone. Good hands there from J.W. Johnson. Just too powerful.
Nice pull there from Stefan Avern. Haven't seen that too frequently from him. Arnold ready for the speed it up, clean it up combo.
So we're doing a little, oh, how did he get that back?
Oh, the touch. So if you're touching your partner and they are in the kitchen, you are in the kitchen.
Yes, it's electric fence. It bounced, but Stefan. Yeah, it bounced. So they're calling referee error on that one, replaying the point.
Okay.
I almost did it again. Avern taking much more middle now, trying to protect Arnold.
Yeah! Wow. I wasn't 100% sure he had the angle there, but he pulled it off.
I'm glad we didn't have to make the call from that replay because there's
no way.
No way I could see if that ball was in or not. So 9-7-2 for Johnson and Barr. Another one. Good defense by Avern.
Well played point.
So now we're at our first match point, 10-7 for Johnson and Barr.
Nice hands from Julian Arnold. He has a couple come-ons left in his system.
Good angle from Johnson. Woo! I guess he's not cramping so much anymore.
Well, if he does that a couple more times, he might be.
He probably will go back into the cramp.
Again. But that one was very clean. There's that pancake again. Deckel Bar, 6'3", and still getting so low to handle that pancake when his opponents are attacking from low. Great counter from him. Nice attack there. Deckel Bar late stepping to his right to slap that forehand. Julian Arnold with a nice topspin flipper up the line there.
So Vernon Arnold able to hold off 2 match points so far. Let's see if they can hold off a third. And that ball sails just deep. Johnson and Barr taking game number 2, 11-8. So they're moving on after defeating Avern and Arnold 11-9, 11-8. This is going to be the last match for us from CC2. The last match for Adam Stone and myself for the 2022 APP Beer City Open hosted by AHC Hospitality. We will now switch over to ESPN Plus for the continued coverage on center court. Adam, it was a pleasure.
Absolute pleasure. Great action out here today. Enjoyed sharing the booth with you, Chad.
Unfortunately, you have to return back to playing. I would enjoy having you in the booth with me some more.
I know.
Hopefully we'll get to work together some more in the future. But, yeah, until next time, From the PPA, the APP, the PAP, PPP, all of those, the APP Beer City Open. Chad Edwards, Adam Stone.
Bye, everyone.